Market just opened. I'm low-key kind of lacking today, but bro, we're gonna go over things in just a second here. But in the meantime, what's good? All right. Yo, what's good, Kevin? Yo, what's good, Clash? All right, give me 1 minute, y'all. Chat's already in here. I got a plug on Instagram and Discord. I did take a trade, and I did take it on the live account already. We're gonna go over what I did wrong, and also what I did right. Okay, one sec. Okay, let me make sure it's posted. All right. So, if we're just looking at where we're at on the charts, um, right here is when I think we could actually get a market maker buy model. But if we just look at this, so we have this price leg to this price leg. Equilibrium is also down here. We're within this whole daily imbalance right now. We just tapped it. So all this is a whole daily imbalance. So just by the look of this, I gotta see what price does. I could expect to see us bounce, but for now, I would like to see displacement higher to validate that we actually want to go higher. Notice all these generated highs. Then we have this high right here. So this can now become buy side of the curve. Again, we have a big daily imbalance. We also have an hourly imbalance. Like, this is a whole imbalance that we could just bounce up off of. And we're just going to go right into the trade I took pre-market. This is not the greatest trade, but I did take it on the live account, which we're going to kind of go over that because I noticed this Monday and last Monday, it was just like a trader's itch type thing to where I had like trader's itch today and last Monday on Mondays, which I need to note and I need to be held accountable for that because last Monday I took a lower quality setup, and today I also took. I wouldn't say this is necessarily like an awful setup, but it's just a little bit lower quality, which is good because my risk was where it was because I knew it was a little bit lower quality. But if I had just moved my stop up a little bit higher, I would have like I literally got stop hunted. I got stop hunted today, and so if we look at this, obviously we're bearish on the higher time frames. I would like to see us retrace a little bit lower in equilibrium. And granted, I'm taking this off of the 1 minute internal structure, so I don't really need to have too much of a higher time frame bias because I'm trading internal action here, which is okay. But like I'm glad that I'm able to recognize this. But I end up entering after we reject it. This is a 15-minute imbalance I have marked out here. We have an SMT displacement lower, and then I take this fair value gap, And like I'm like, yo, this looks like a good setup. I'm gonna take this on the live account. And since I'm on the live account, I'm getting a little scared. I'm getting a little nervous. My first trade ever on the live account. I decided to put my stop here. Tell me why this is just invalid. Tell me why. Tell me why you guys think this was invalid. This is the turtle soup. If I had just placed my stop here, this trade would have been valid. This model would have been valid. Everything here would have been valid if I just put my stop here. But I end up getting stop hunted. This was your turtle soup setup. And then we end up selling off to this internal low, completing sell side of the model. So, it wasn't in discount. Yeah. It just was, it was all right. Something to learn from for sure. Again, I'm not like mad. I'm not beating myself up over this. I know I'm gonna make mistakes. I know I'm gonna learn. The worst thing I can do is be like, man, I just took a loss on the live account. Yo, I don't care. The market's gonna move. Though the reason why I'm able to get over this is because of risk reward. I have a 4.1 risk reward. I know that over time, if I take these types of trades, they will repeat, but I should have just had my stop at this high. This was a little bit too tight. This was me just getting a little bit too in my head here. Like, the model ended up playing out. This would have been a good trade. But it just was a little bit too early. Sorry, it wasn't early. It was the stop. The stop was just wrong here. Alright. So what we're looking at right now, let me also pull up ES. I haven't really been looking at ES because I more care about NQ right now. But in order for me to take a trade, we'd have to do one or two things. But for me to like realistically take a good trade, we would have to get displacement up. I'm looking for this high to get met today. It doesn't have to, but we'll see what happens. How was everyone's weekend? Shit hitting right now. Alright. Notice all this buy side we are generating on this move lower. I would like to see displacement higher for me to then validate that we do want to run to this high. I think that's what could happen today, but keep in mind, we don't really have much here to base a trade off of. It's not really much here. We're now kind of getting some displacement higher, but I need to see bullish imbalances start to get respected if we really want to go to this high. Notice that we are within this big 4-hour imbalance, the daily imbalance as well. On ES, I would like to see maybe consequent encroachment get held here, but if we get displacement higher, that tells me that we no longer need to go lower. So I'll remove this. This is just a 4-hour imbalance that we are in, so keep in mind that this is somewhere where we can pump up to this this buy side level here, but we also, I'm not going to predict anything. I'm just going to see what the market shows me that we want to do. And yeah, that's kind of the game plan going today. I want to see displacement higher, and I want to see us validate that we do want to run to this high, because we are in an area where bearish imbalances on the hourly time frame on an NQ are starting to get respected. But I just think that we need to have another manipulation move higher, take out this high for us to then head lower. And I think that's what will give us the best opportunity. If we come up here and just come up, take this high, do some form of manipulation, and then we sell off on the higher time frame. That is what I'm looking at going into this week. I want to see us come up, pump, take high, manipulate displacement lower, and then now complete the sell model within this week. But we don't have to. It's all about what price wants to do. We're gonna have an SMT at the lows here. So, or we probably will. It's not like the smoothest SMT, but we'll probably have an SMT here. Again, right here, we'll have an SMT if we bounce higher. Again, I don't want to mark an SMT unless if we have that displacement. Because sometimes I'll mark an SMT without us actually getting that displacement higher, so they don't get caught up and be like, yo, we have an SMT here, but in reality, we haven't gotten displacement up, so that's not valid. Again, I took that one trade pre-market, bro, and like, I'll show you guys the live account. $13. $13, y'all. I'm risking $13. Like, I'm able to risk $13, so I lost $13 on the live account today. I'm not mad, but I'm just like, it's something that I get to learn from, and that's okay. This is NQ and ES. I trade NQ and ES. I don't trade currencies, but if you want me to look at a currency, I can look at it, give you my thoughts, but yeah, Eddie, I got stop hunted. I'll show you. I took this fair value gap. My stop was at this high. That was the soup. I should have had my stop at this high, and this trade would have still been valid. Okay, I do want to see displacement up now, but we don't have to. We now would have an SMT at these lows. Let's pull up the 15-minute. Pull up the hourly. We are starting to run this. We just disrespected this one, but the reason I don't really care about that one too much is because it's not in discount of the price leg. I would care more about this fair value gap. We also have this breaker, kind of a high, low, higher, high. So this would be your breaker fair value gap entry. But again, this is lower quality. Like, you shouldn't be caring about this because the model's already finished. We already took buy side here, so me saying that we're gonna make a reaction off this breaker is invalid because we already took this high, so we don't have to go higher. But we are starting to sell here. Did ES take the low? No, we still haven't taken this low. We'll see if we do. If we don't, this is your SMT. NQ's looking really weak compared to ES right now. NQ's all the way down here, and ES is about to take this low, so I would expect for us to take that low actually. We have lows down here too. Let's see. Yeah, this would be your SMT as well, but I'm not going to count on it unless we actually get displacement. Again, we're within this daily imbalance here. This could be somewhere where I could see us bouncing. I'm going to mark consequent encroachment, just so I have it, of the fair value gap. And as you can see, we're pretty much right on that. Is there a smaller time frame imbalance that we have within here? On the 15, 30? I guess you could say kind of this, but I'm not going to like frame a whole bias around that. We're at consequent encroachment. It looks like we ticked it. Just like looks like we ticked it. We have an SMT at the lows. We'll see if we do bounce. If we do displace, I would be looking for a long. If we do displace higher. And I think that would be a good opportunity, in my opinion. So let's see. 15-minute candle just closed. Consequent encroachment is holding, or can hold here. We just ticked consequent encroachment. So again, not going to be overly biased for no reason. I would like to see this 1 minute fair value gap get ran to the upside. Let's check the 1 minute giveaway, please. Bro, I'm not in a position where I can do a giveaway. Maybe in the future. I would love. Here's what I would think. I would love to have like to be like partnered with a prop firm, and then have like it to where I can give away fundeds. I think that would be really cool. I think that'd be a cool thing. But also, I don't necessarily want to give away fundeds because to people that don't deserve them. Because if you just give anyone a funded, like, what are they going to do with that? I don't think it's beneficial for anyone to have a funded account if they're not ready for it. But also, it could be a good learning experience. That's my thoughts. Let me pull up the Discord. Brother, this Discord's crazy. Discord's going insane. Yeah, I'm looking for longs. Again, this 1 minute just got ran. Check the 5 minute. Look at that, change of state of delivery. I could see us getting bought up to this high for sure. Again, this is what is this? What does this look like? What does this look like? This is how I view the market now. In terms of market maker and buy, market maker, sell and buy models. Again, I don't need this whole move to profit or to become profitable. All I need is maybe this much of this whole move to become profitable. I don't need this. In the past, I've tried to get that, but bro, I don't need that. Let me clean this up just a little bit. I don't need all that. You think we're gonna test lower days? I think that we're gonna displace up higher now. We now have a sell side taken here. And also, y'all, the reason why my trade in the morning was a little bit invalid is because we had just taken this sell side level here. So anything here is just lower probability, but the internal model here looks very nice. I want to see us retrace. Like, I'm not mad about this trade. This is a decent trade that I'll go over and definitely learn from. Yeah, I want to see displacement back inside of this range. Back inside of this range. For us to then come up and take this high. But it probably won't look like that. It'll probably look something like this. But possibly this being your turtle soup. Then on like the 1 minute, we could probably do something like this. And again, all I need is this. This is all I would need. Is that little move. Alright. I do want to, in the Discord, I posted something. What I want to get better at today is recognizing what the 15 minute is doing a lot more and recognize the model that we are currently in. Again, I said this. Was it this morning? I said this. And this is definitely what I need to get better at, is recognizing what will invalidate the model. Notice this big displacement move? We're definitely running higher. Look at NVIDIA too. Ooh. This is clearly bullish. Probably gonna run to this high. within the next few days. So we'll see. No trade for me yet. At this little buy side level, I'm not really gonna mark it though, because that's just your market structure shift. No clear high that we're breaking through yet. Like, this is just a move lower and then move higher. This is a BPR on the lower time frame. On a time frame like the 3 minute. We're chopping traders here that are entering short. Big move down. Again, looking for a breakout. And then we're just chopping traders. So I'd like to see this 3 minute BPR maybe get revisited. We don't have to though, because whenever I see this, that tells me that we're probably gonna go higher. To where? Probably this high. We'll see though. Let's look on ES. SMT at the lows, we have a reason to go higher. Buy side looks a lot cleaner on ES. I'm not gonna lie. We have these clear highs. Again, look at all these highs. This repeats so much in the market. We have all these highs that we are leaving on the way down to rebalance price, to an inefficiency, to equilibrium within this range while generated buy side. So again, we don't really have a reason to head lower here. We have this huge daily imbalance. I don't really think that there's a rhyme or reason for us to like say that we're bullish yet until we get, or bearish yet until we get a manipulation at a high. What would that be? Maybe something like this. If we take this high and then we get displacement lower, this could spark something, but again, I don't think that we're gonna head lower until we take this high. Then once we take this high, this is everything I need to see for us to then head lower. So we'll kind of see. Again, another BPR here on the 3 minute. I need to see a lot more structure though to validate that we want to go higher. Remember, this is kind of like Friday's price action. I got a little bit too caught up. I was a little bit too early, so we have this hourly fair value gap that could act as inverse, but with us seeing that we already have retraced to equilibrium. Oh, we haven't. Definitely of this price leg. I want to see what this previous price leg is. Is it going to be OTE? I doubt it. We tapped OTE of this price leg. Interesting as well. Another little added confluence, but again, I don't take OTE. I mean, I guess I don't have enough experience, but I don't think that I should take OTE retracements like serious. Like if we tap OTE, yeah, that's cool. Let me get rid of that. Sell side swept. This model's played out. We're now bouncing off. Like this does look clean. Like unless if we're validated that we want to go short, then I can think that we want to go short. But just how this looks right now, like this is clear that we want to run to this high after we put in some more structure. Again, we have SMT at the lows. We have a reason to go higher. We manipulated here. We chop traders here. This big change in state of delivery tells me that we do want to run to this high. Market structure shift on the 5 minute. Hey, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. I want to see a move like this. This will give me the best opportunity. You have your stop rate. let's see. Let's see what happens. Now it's just a time to wait. Definitely long bias. No reason to be short bias in my opinion. But again, that's a bias. It can easily get changed. What the market shows us. Wait, hold up. If you guys don't know, got a free Discord. If you guys want to join, it's in the description. It's in the description of this video. Free Discord if you trade ICT. Definitely recommend joining it. I'm active in here every single day. We got all the boys in here. And this is just going to continue to grow. And I want to leave this free for a long time. Like I have no intention of charging for this. I'm not gonna scam you guys. I'm not gonna be that guy. Again, I just want us to grow and become better. And with us in this Discord, like I'm excited. We also do chart reviews every single day. Those are starting tonight. So I also will have a chart review at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time on YouTube as well. And I also have my live trading transformation. So I'll also have that. I kind of want to go over this trade just a little bit more, just because I feel like I'm not really. I will never take a trade on ES pre-market, but I can only trade on NQ pre-market. Because if we're looking at ES pre-market, like just how this moves, we create a lot of equal highs. Like, bro, this just like a Roblox character. This is like actual price action. So we had an SMT here, I believe. Because this was an internal market maker buy model. Live account, I did trade on the live account this morning. Pre-market, which honestly, I'm not like. It's definitely something to learn from. Like I'm not like mad about anything. And how I wait. What? Oh, I'm tweaking. I was like, what was that? It's down here. Again, we have this 15-minute imbalance that we are retracing to. Anytime we retrace to an imbalance on the lower time frame, that is a market maker model. Anytime we retrace to an imbalance, that's just a market maker model. Again, we retrace to this imbalance, and then what do we have? We have buy side of the curve here, sell side of the curve here. It's not that complicated. Thoughts about copy trading? Like, do you mean having like several live accounts that like I don't know, bro. I don't think I'll be on a funded account for a minute. We're focused on building and compounding my little live account that I have. It's just starting. That's what I'm focused on. And also, y'all, I think I might just go live. I don't think there's any reason to be on a demo account unless if it's like horrible market conditions. But again, this is decent price action. This is good price action. I just need more structure to validate where we want to go. Okay, so back to what I was saying. We have an SMT. We're within this 15-minute imbalance. Anytime we're retracing into an imbalance, it's most of the time a market maker model. We have sell side here. What makes this lower quality is that we have already completed this model right here. Pre-market, so anything here is just lower probability. So I should have had that more in mind when I took this. But we had SMT, we had this displacement move lower. This imbalance here, I took it and I put my stop at this high. If I'm taking this trade, I have to put my stop at this high here, because for this to be valid, for this to be invalid, we would have to take this high. Or not take it, but displace through it. For this to be invalid, we'd have to do something like that. But this wasn't a bad trade. I just simply was in my head a little bit too much when I placed it. I was like, I'm on the live account here, so I want to have low risk as I can have, and that ended up me getting stop punted. Like, look at that, literally a tick. I lost a trade by a tick. Again, I don't care. This is something to learn from. I'm going to make mistakes in my trading career, but me hopping on here and telling y'all that I never make mistakes is just, that's just silly. That's just stupid. Like, I am going to make stupid mistakes like this. Like, I'm learning. I'm a student, so the worst thing that I can do is just be like, guys, I didn't actually take this trade, but this was the trade I was looking to take. Like, no, bro, there is no growth within that. I'm going to be transparent with y'all. I'm going to show y'all really what I'm trading. And if that means me taking losses like this, then that's okay, bro. Because this is not a terrible trade. I took it on the live account. And I honestly, y'all, I think that I might be ready for the live account for sure. Like, for sure. Because just by reading this, I had confidence in taking this. But I was like a little bit like not emotional, bro, because like keep in mind, bro, I lost $13. $13, bro. That's pennies, bro. That's like a bowl at Chipotle. That's nothing. Like, I'm able to lose that. Yo, I went to the gas station and I got those Reigns I was talking about Friday. Do y'all remember when I was talking about Reigns, the energy drinks? I went and I got some. And I'm thinking that I didn't take one this morning, but I'm lucky down to take one tomorrow morning. I have three that we'll use for live streams. Or I don't know, I'll use for live streams. I'm gonna delete this too. I don't need that. Because once I have one of those Reigns, like, I am off the walls. Yeah, this looks like sell side, and then this looks like buy side of the curve. Sell side, buy side. I want to look at Bitcoin real quick while we're waiting for our setup to form. How's Biddy doing? Biddy B? What water bottle is that? It's a Hydro Flask. I got a Hydro Flask. Bro, you know what's very unfortunate is, like, the first week I got this, I have it at the gym, and then I drop it once. I've dropped this water bottle a total of one time. And when I dropped it, bro, I got a fat dent, and now my, like, it leaks now. Just from me dropping it one time. Alright, so I would have kind of rebalanced here. This is going to be a market maker model for sure. Like, this is how the market moves. In market maker buy and sell models. And that's kind of what I'm looking at. Like, I'm trying to get better at recognizing these. Okay, let me do that. Yeah, I'm very bullish on Bitcoin here. The only thing that I don't like is that we didn't take this low. I don't like how we didn't take this low. If Bitcoin came down, took this low within this daily imbalance, I'm pretty sure that's what that was, and then did something like this, like, I would be extremely bullish. But since we never took this low, this just looks like we still could manipulate here at this high. Sweep internal. have something here, and then head to this low. We go live when you're profitable. Yeah. I'll probably live stream like no matter what. Like when I turn profitable, like it'll probably be the same things. Like I don't think there's any need for me to do this like bullshit. Like you guys have to be in my Discord for me to live stream. No. I think that's silly. I think that's stupid. Because like especially you guys, like you guys have seen my whole journey. So like how is it fair to like gatekeep my journey? Because this is really what I want to do. So like why would I try to sell out and not do something that I love to do? Like I love doing this. I get up every day looking forward to this. Like on the weekends, bro, I'm like shit. I can't live stream. Like I look forward to this. So for me to like disrespect me live streaming because I want to try to make money through a Discord, which is pretty much what every content creator does. Like if you look at every content creator, bro, they all have like a Discord. The reason why I have a Discord though is it's like completely free. Like you can join it. You don't have to say anything. I do preach that you should be active if you actually want to get something out of it. And I would much rather have 10 people in here that are extremely active than like 1,000 people that aren't active. That's kind of what happened to this server, y'all. It is what it is, but I just, bro, I'm so glad that I started this. I just gave it to 8-0 because like honestly this shit was just way too toxic. There were people in here I didn't necessarily mess with. I'm like, bro, like what, I got like 40 channels in here. Like, nah, we're gonna start our new Discord. I already love the vibes in here because like everyone here is like looking for the same sort of things. And like me, since I joined this, within like a day, that was weird. Within a day of me making the server, I've already like loved it so much better than this channel. That's the same with like a lot of things too. Like the fact that there is 1,000 people in here, like that doesn't mean shit. Like I would much rather have a tight circle of like 100 people. Granted, not everyone in here is like insanely active, which it's okay. Like I'm not gonna force you to be active. Like you can come in here and just chill. That's fine. That's fine. I'm actually gonna post something of what I'm looking at here in a jiffy. I got caps lock on. Rebalanced to the daily fair value gap. Rebalance to equilibrium of the previous price leg and to displace higher. How do you set up your charts like that with your name in the top center? Yo, what's good, Edgar? Edgar, how you doing, bro? This is it's an indicator. It's AGFX watermark. I might delete it. It's a little bit corny, but I don't know. I kind of do like it. I don't even really notice it anymore. But like if someone hops on the channel like or just watches this, they know it's me. They know it's me now. But it's the indicator. It's called AGFX watermark. Then to change it, you just go into here. Then it'll have a title, and then subtitle. You say okay. Yeah, it's an indicator. Yep, this is exactly what I'm looking for. That's low-key fire, kind of fire, not gonna lie. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. It's just a tad bit corny, but it is what it is. Okay, this displacement tells me that we want to run to this high. But if I don't get an entry offered, then I don't get an entry offered. But I want to see a lot more structure validating that we want to go higher. We kind of have these internal lows here, which this could be the soup. It doesn't look clean, but I'm going to mark that low as a soup, potential soup. Let's look on ES as well. We, again, have this low. It looks a little clearer on ES. That could be the soup, but... Huh. Clear buy side would be here. This would be the low-hanging fruit on ES. But I would expect to see us come up to this high and then head lower. We don't necessarily have to, because NQ would likely... Let me see. I don't know. I think we would both take the high. That would make sense. Yeah, big displacement up. Big displacement up. If I don't get an entry targeting this high, then I don't get an entry. Like, it's cool. Like, I won't get FOMO if we end up taking this high, if I don't get the entry that I want. Or I don't get a entry that I want. And if I'm patient and I don't get that, then I can just sit back and say, hey, this happened. Was there a possible entry that I didn't see? Was there something that I kind of didn't see in the moment? And then that's when I'll journal, and then I'll reflect. But yeah, we have these lows here, displacement higher. This tells me that we do want to go higher. We have an SMT at the lows. We have a reason to go higher. We have rebalance squares to equilibrium within here. And now we're going to hunt liquidity here. Again, why do markets move? Rebalance to equilibrium, rebalance to an imbalance, and hunt liquidity. Wherever we rebalance to, kind of this imbalance, but this is a whole daily imbalance. So we have, look at this candle right now. Look at this candle in the daily, perfectly respecting this daily imbalance. I would now expect to see us. We can run to this high, but this does look good. That I think that we'll take this high and then head lower. So let's see. 520. 520.97. Eddie, did you trade today? On spot? I was like, what? I'm gonna look at it. Yesterday low day? Yeah, I'm 2 or 4, break even. Nice. Going to college. Have a nice day, guys. Hey, have a good one, John. Have a good one, bro. So do you have a set risk reward now, Eddie? Like, do you go 1-to-1s now? Because I think that's what you're doing. I definitely love having like set risk rewards. Or I wouldn't say set, like I don't have to have like a 1-to-1, but like just the fact that I'm able to place an order and then walk away is it's so nice. Like I don't know why I was just dicking around on options for so long. I wouldn't say for so long, like it was only kind of like a year. But I wish I just would have straight up went to futures and learned ICT first, but hey, I can't control what happened to me along my journey. I can only control what I go forward from now, how I go forward. Because like I wouldn't regret a thing that's happened. A single thing. Alright, we have market structure shift, big displacement higher. This tells me that we do want to run to this high. Again, we have rebalance to equilibrium. We rebalance to the daily imbalance. We now have left buy side here. This is a low hanging fruit. Again, I don't need this whole move. I do not need this whole move. I only need a portion of it. Alright, let's see what happens here. I want to expect us to come all the way down to the slow, but if we do, that is a possibility. We kind of have... This is just a big move up. This is like a straight move, kind of. I prefer to have like a little bit choppier action than just a straight up move. A lot of people don't like it when we... or don't like it when we have chop. But I would prefer to have like a little bit choppier accumulation and then the manipulation and then I catch the distribution. But I used to be like, oh my gosh, y'all, look at this. This is so choppy. But I mean, yeah, this is choppy, but we're just accumulating this move here. This is just accumulation of this move. This kind of is the soup. This kind of is the soup on the low. On the low, y'all. Shit, I'm lacking today. That kind of is a soup, but it's not. The reason why, like, I'm not gonna take this at all is because we could just blow through this and then head lower. The fact that we have now gotten this displacement move. If we have another stop raid or another turtle soup, then I can say with confidence, or I can say more confidentially that we are going to run this high. Let me mark this out a little clear. SMT, where's she at? Where's she at? Oh, there she is. SMT, displacement higher. Another displacement leg higher. I doubt we get a straight move up here, but we could. We definitely could. We easily could. We have new home sales that... Dang, I'm lacking as well. I didn't even pay attention to the new home sales. Granted, we don't have any red folder news today, so we'll probably have a little bit less volatility. When I don't see red folder news, that means we'll likely have a little slower, choppier action. Doesn't mean that we can't. Just means that over a period of time, statistically speaking, that we'll probably have a little bit slower action. So that means setups might not form like they usually do. So got to keep that in mind. Tomorrow we have consumer confidence. Then Waller. I don't even know who this man is. Is that disrespectful? Did he lose weight? Or did he gain weight? This is like two different people. Oh, y'all, I got several polos, y'all. This is a new polo. You can't really see on camera, but this new polo I got is clean. I got new polos. It's a BMW. It's got like stripes. You can't really see that well on camera, but bro, this is clean. Look at my headphone indent. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's insane. I look-y kind of need to get a haircut again. Should I clean shave? Clean shave? What do y'all think? What's good, Sean? How you doing, bro? Let's make some money. Hey, I don't give a shit about making money, yo. I don't care about making money. I care about, am I following my rules? Am I following my game plan? Like, bro, the money will come. I don't have the mindset of going into the day to make some money. I have the mindset of sticking to my trading plan, building confidence, and building good habits. Because I know over time, if I build confidence, if I have good habits, bro, the money's going to come. But if I go in the day saying, let's make some money, then making money, you can just over leverage and over risk and take bad trades and you can make money. But is that going to be sustainable? Probably not. But then, as soon as you don't make money, you're likely to get a little bit emotional because you want to make money. That's just my mindset. That's my philosophy. Because Because as soon as I don't see that green P&L, I'm likely to get a little bit flustered. I'm like, hey, I want to make money today, but I'm not making money right now. I'm gonna over risk. I'm gonna over leverage. That leads to bad habit after bad habit after bad habit, and then you're stuck, bro. And then you like, oh, I want to chase this hole. I want to chase this hole. Oh, I'm down like $4,000 all the time. I'm just gonna keep on, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna cap to y'all. I had been in a Intel position. I closed an Intel position today. I caught this move. I caught this move on Intel, which this is kind of just me like testing. I think, bro, especially from Target and then this, like just the, bro, like swinging options have honestly, like, if you get the right entries, like price action is king. I was wanting us to come to this. Like, I've been talking about this for weeks. I wanted to see us take this low, hop in this fair value gap, so I took it low size. I'm like, I'm gonna try this, and then I ended up closing my position today. Now we got bought up. What do you think about the inverse fair value gap? Where'd my drawings go? Oh, I'm tweaking. Oh, I was tweaking. It's because this was on the left side. We might just run to this high. We might just already run to this high. I should be a little bit more locked in, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna force an entry. We have not gotten a pullback or anything. This has just been a straight move. Which that's okay. There are gonna be times when we just have straight moves. What inverse are you talking about? When you say an inverse, I have no clue what that means, honestly. No entries offered to me yet. Bro, like Friday we had one entry. We had one entry and I got caught up. Yes, Friday I got caught up. I got caught up. I was looking for the exact entry Friday, but I got caught up in some little internal high getting taken, a little internal high taken, and then I stopped looking. But definitely, y'all. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Have some sort of belief and like conviction in yourself, because I'm starting to see the market so much clearer. Like everything, I'm able to see this a lot cleaner than I was, what, like 2 months ago, 1 month ago. Like just gotta have some belief in yourself. Like, you're gonna make this happen, but it's not gonna happen out of nowhere. You gotta put in the work. I would like to see us come down and take this low. At least get some form of retracement into at least this 5 minute, this big 5 minute imbalance we have here. If we don't get that, then that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We'll probably, if we just keep on running, we'll probably have at least one entry for some form of internal or external high to this high. But if that doesn't happen, then shit, it doesn't happen. Straight move. This tells me that we do want to go to this high. In this high. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go. Again, I want to look at the 15 minute a lot more. I want to notice 15 minute imbalances. As you can see right here, 15-minute can close in a minute. We'll have this 15-minute imbalance. I would like to see a retracement back in this imbalance, possibly. Again, stack lows here. This just doesn't look the greatest because I don't care to catch this whole move. $15-minute balance. Ooh, we have a much larger one that's forming right here on NQ. It kind of is this 5-minute. What is this called? Liquidity void? No. When it's like multiple fair value gaps, it's just not one candle. What is that called, y'all? What is it called? Fair. No. I don't know. All I know is that this is a fair value gap. Yeah, I think we're gonna soup this here within this 5-minute. Called turtle gaps. No, that's disrespectful. This is exactly like. Give me that soup. The only reason this. I don't think I would take this soup. We'll have to see if price actually even comes down here. But the reason, I just think that we need to build a little bit more structure, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is, yeah, we can have a little retracement, take an internal low, but I just, like, realistically, I don't think that we're just going to pump once we go down here. Like, I think we have a lot more structure to build and validate, like this, per se. Maybe even something like this. To then run on the high, and I think we'll get an entry around here. Around 4 p.m. Not actually. ES took that low. These equal lows. I don't really care for it though, because like I just said, I want to see more structure to validate that we actually want to head to this high. Yeah, we can come down here, take these lows, then just pump. But dog, we've already had 2 expansion legs higher. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. I just don't think that we're going to get another accumulation, manipulation, distribution leg on top of this, which we could. And I'll journal it. Enter sell here or no? No. Do not, or I would not sell, bro. I'm pretty long bias. Like, after this whole move, this tells you that we don't have any interest of going lower. Like, maybe if it was like, you know, like a little move up, consolidation, then another little move up, consolidation, then another little move up, consolidation. And then you could be short bias here. But just after seeing this action, expansion move up, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Like that tells me that we're bullish. And then we have accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But we'll see. We will see. You know what I think is a little bit overrated, in my opinion? Actually, I don't really want to say that. I think that backtesting is a little bit overrated. I don't love backtesting, especially on like FX replay. There's just something about it that I just don't love, just because I'd rather just like pay attention to the charts. Is that 15-minute close? At about 3 seconds. Okay, we now have a 15-minute imbalance. We didn't form one on ES though. ESPN. We just had turtle soup. We just had a soup. This will likely not hold. This will likely not hold, in my opinion. It could. Totally could. We could just pump here. I don't need this. I don't need this soup here. I think we're gonna still displace a little bit lower. We have these two big 5-minute fair value gaps. I think that this one might get reached. The lower one in the range. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see there, buddies. I got two-tone caught it on my wrist. Bro, it's already been an hour since market's been open. It's felt like 5 minutes. I cannot even say that. It's felt like 5 minutes. It just felt like 5 minutes. I'm in the flow state, y'all. Yeah, this 5-minute order block. I'm not gonna mark it. Didn't cause a. Yeah, this did cause a fair value gap. I can mark this. I'm gonna mark that 5-minute order block. We'll see. We'll see if things get a little bit spicy. 15-minute imbalance. Hard time frame. This just looks gorgeous for longs. This just looks gorgeous for longs. Fair value gap respecting. We have this candle here. We have a doji candle, which now we can't have another doji candle. We sold off an overnight session, generating all of this buy side for us to then run it. This will likely get ran. I think we're gonna return this order block. Ooh, as I say that. Order block on ES. Looking for Nas buys. Me too. I do want to wait though. I think that we're gonna get another push lower here. Dig deeper into this. Form some more structure, and then I can take a long. If we just run here, then that's okay. But I think that we personally might want to retrace a little bit more into this 15-minute imbalance. But we don't have to because we've had this displacement. Notice this BPR too that I was talking about. How I don't expect anytime we have a BPR and we're like have a model that we can have. Sorry, I'm yapping. I know if we have a BPR, we likely don't need to come back into this area because of this big move here. We had a down and then up move. Quick down and then up move. We're just trapping traders here. Then we have that consolidation, that little micro consolidation. Okay, 5-minute order block getting respected on ES. I would like to see a fair value gap now get formed here. Potentially. I still think that's a little bit too early. I'm gonna wait for it to be dumb clear. Like again, if we just run a buy side here, then I'll just journal. I'll simply just journal it. If we don't, then hey, I'll take a trade. The thing is, I'd rather be picky and I'd rather be waiting for what I want to see than just me enter to enter. Like being picky is good, especially when you kind of know what you're looking for. I know what I'm looking for, so therefore, if the market doesn't present me with exactly what I'm looking for, then I won't take it because I know what I'm looking for. I know it will yield me long term. again, we kind of have the soup. We have an imbalance getting formed. We could just, this could be a little like internal model to this high, but I'm not gonna take it just because like there's no reason for me to take this. This is just, in my opinion, a little bit too early. I think that we still can push down. I don't really have faith in this turtle soup here, but it still could easily run. And like I've been saying, I'll just journal it. I'll just journal it. If it's not done clear, then there's no reason to force it. So a reason to lose conviction with what you have. There's no reason to try to get the Monday's Trader's Itch, which I already had today, which honestly wasn't bad, but something to learn from, like I have been saying. Like, this trade here is something to learn from. Something to learn from. And I do want to actually capture another picture of it. Of it actually being played out. Stop hunted. So they got 2.5 risk reward, bro. I'll take that. Yeah, I use OneNote. Yo, I love using OneNote because like it's just so easy in my opinion. Like I just go insert picture. Boom. Boom. And then like if I want to type anything, I just click type. Thoughts on the trade you put in the Discord trading floor? Let me look. Is this OT? I just think that I don't like it because we do have an SMT at the lows. That's just my personal opinion. Like the fact that we have an SMT at these lows down here tells me that we don't need to go we don't need to go lower here. Yeah, we can. That's just my opinion. We have buy side up here. We have rebalanced equilibrium. We're within this daily imbalance. I just think that it's just low probability. Yeah, it could happen, but I don't think so. 4-hour bearish gap plus 4-hour bearish order block. Bearish gap. Let me take this off real quick. This order block. Yeah, we kind of are digging up in that order block, but notice this big imbalance. That's just what I'm thinking. That's just what I'm thinking. We have this big imbalance here. So yeah, we can sell here. We can sell here. Like y'all could be right, but I really think that we're gonna buy here. I think that we're gonna head to this high. I think that's what we want to do. If we don't, then that's cool. I'll journal. Oh shoot, I didn't see any of this. That was a clean trade. Chan Daddy. Hold up. I need to post in here. Stop hunted. that like I actually put it at this high. I had it at this high. I had it at the second high. So like I barely got it stopped. That's okay. Hold on, I got a DM. Steady calling my phone. I keep on actually hitting caps lock. That was a small stop. Yeah, bro. It was way too tight because, bro, I was like, let me take this on a live account, and then I'm not gonna risk that much here. I know what I'm risking. I have a small risk here, but like the trade is still valid if we go up to that high. I I know what I did wrong, and most importantly, I gotta fix that going forward. Okay, I just don't love any. I don't love any of this yet, so I'm not gonna take a trade. I still think that we need to form a little more for me to then take a trade. Oh yeah, I got distracted. Let me look at the trading floor. Yeah, that's actually pretty clean. You definitely overtraded today because of low volatility. Yeah, today we didn't have any news. We don't have any news today. Oh yeah, dude, I get sidetracked a lot, I swear. I was in the middle of looking at the news for the whole week and then I got sidetracked. But yeah, we have got consumer confidence tomorrow. Waller speaks, which oh yeah, and then I went over and then I looked at Waller and then I stopped. And then Waller speaks. And then we have GDP. Nice. This is all nice. And then Powell speaks again this Friday. Yeah, it's the last week of the month too. Bro, March flew by. March flew by so quick. I swear it was just February. And then it's about to be April. I was shy for April. April's the best month of the year. April's just such a good month, especially April 11th. Like this is a good day. Shit, we got PPI and bond auction on my birthday. On my birthday. All right, let's not get sidetracked. Hold up, I wanna. That's bad. That's from my headphones. On track to second profitable month? Brother. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up, Eddie. I will say, Eddie, here is my personal thought, in my personal opinion, of what I think that you should do. Granted, this is just my opinion. I think that you should keep this in mind. But just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. What I think that you should do, that which, if I was in your situation, I would not want to do this either. But I would go a whole month, a whole another month, just trade one micro. Just trade one micro. That's it. Scale all the way back down. Journal and get better that month. But hey, that's just my personal opinion. I think that could be good for you, but I would just keep doing what you're doing. Obviously, if you think that it would be more beneficial for you to keep doing what you're doing, keep the same size you're doing, then do that. But I would say one micro is a little bit too extreme, but maybe just like half size just for like a month. Because right now, you're on track. You're having good progress. You're on track for your second profitable month in a row. That's fantastic, bro. Like, keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. But I would say, like, if you just size down, you might see bigger growth long term Granted, you could have the best month of your career next month, and then you'd be like, damn, I have low size here this whole time. And then you might get like, damn, I could have made this much money, but I'm lower size right now. But you're really like realistically, Eddie, you want to be a trader for what? Like 5 years? 5 years? I would not try to like again, like this is totally up to you, your decision. But I'm just saying that if you just go lower size, you don't have to like completely go like one micro. But if you just go lower size, I think that would be more beneficial for you in the long term perspective of your trading career. But that's just my opinion. What's the blue thing right for Colin and Eddie? It's the moderator, so they can like kick people. Just because Eddie and Colin are OGs. Same with like I'm pretty much everyone in here is OG. But Colin's like OG. Remember when we were looking at? I was looking at the Instagram, and then his I want to pull up the comment again. I thought it was funny. I want to pull up the comment. I forgot what video it was on though. It was like fellow aspiring trader here. It was so funny. Fellow aspiring trader here. I feel like that's such like a crazy introduction for yourself. Fellow inspiring trader here. That's funny. Definitely something to think about. Hold up. What just happened? Why did that happen? Definitely something to think about. I actually found myself chasing the money. That's just my personal perspective. I think that you are worrying a little bit too much about the money right now. And like you have sized up reasonably fast. And that's just my personal opinion. Like you just like honestly keep doing what you're doing, but keep in mind that I think it would be more beneficial in the long term. Nothing here. This is just chop. I lose more trades. I had 100% win rate. Now it's more like 65. Yeah, bro. I think that you should definitely size down. Do it for two. Do it for even like a week, bro. Just trade one micro, or just trade like 3 micros, whatever. I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find it. Yeah. This is what I want to see. I want to see us reach down a little bit lower. What are you looking for on the chart? I'm looking to see displacement up. I do want to see us dig a little bit deeper into this imbalance. But right now we're within this 5-minute imbalance. We have these 2 imbalances kind of here. I think that we're definitely going to reach up into this high. I'm going to delete this just because I knew that probably wasn't going to be the turtle soup. But yeah, I think that we're going to reach a little bit lower, build some more structure, and then I could possibly take a trade just targeting this high. Because like I only need a trade targeting this high because I know that we're likely going to head to this high and this high later. So I don't know. I don't need like a move from here to here. All I need is a move from like here to here. That's all I need. Just take what I'm confident in. I know the exact video of what it was. No, you guys know who like the real OG is? It's Chuan. Taking my first trade today? Hey, bro. Nice. Chuan is like OG. I don't really talk to him much, but he like Fellow aspiring trader. Fellow aspiring trader. What? How did why did I not even respond to this? I don't even think I saw it. Sorry for late response. Okay. Now I need to lock in. We're now taking this low. We have low resistance here. Failing to make an imbalance here. I still think that we're going to push a little bit lower into this 5 minute. Here. Let's look at the 15. This is this big 15-minute imbalance. Again, we are rebalancing to this 15-minute. Wait, does it show me the 15-minute? Oh, okay. Wait, no. This is the 15-minute, but it's pretty much the 5-minute. Okay. Anytime we're rebalancing to the 15-minute on the 1 minute, we usually have a market maker buy model. So we have this high nestled into this 15-minute imbalance. Y'all, should I get like the 15-second, 30-second time frame? I honestly low-key think maybe, but I don't think I'm that scalpy yet, and I think I need to see more. I don't need the 15, 30-second. I think I need to see price action more develop here. And I also need more time before I even think about the 15, 30-second. Like, if I'm not able to catch consistency off the 1 minute, then I shouldn't need the 15 or 30-second. Okay, I want to see a little bit displacement higher, and then I think I would take a trade. If we get displacement higher, I will take a trade to this high. Because I don't need this whole move. All I need is this high. If we possibly form an SMT here, that would be cool too. I would like to see an SMT form. Oh, attacking NQ. Are you still in here, bro? Are you still in here? Because I have some advice for you. This advice has generally changed my trading career, and I want to give it to you. Yeah, what's up? Okay. So if you're starting to trade, you're taking your first trade ever today, I would just recommend, bro, just trading on a demo account, trading on a paper account. Because as soon as I got into this and I thought that, like, yo, I need to be on a live account. I need to be trading with real money or else I'm not learning. Because I heard the biggest bullshit of my life. That was like, you need to be using real money to learn, bro. That is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard. You need to have some skin in the game, bro. That is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard. Yes, you can learn a lot better and a lot faster if you're on a live account. No, I wouldn't say that. That's the biggest BS I've ever heard. Like, you do not need to be on a live account to learn at all. Like, bro, just be on a demo account. Treat it like it's a live account, and just don't focus on the money at all. That's another key point of advice. Because why are we all trading in the first place? We're all trading because this is potentially our profession, or it is our profession, and this is what we do for a living. But as soon as you start thinking, like, how can I make money today? How can I make money this trade? How can I make money right now? Like, bro, those are for the flashy bullshit traders you see on social media. Those are not real traders. They will likely just they're just selling you a Discord. They're making all their money off their Discord. They don't make shit actually trading. Which I don't care. They might. But if they're preaching, oh, we're gonna make money today. Yo, me and the team are gonna make this much money today. Like, bro, you literally don't know how much money you're gonna make going into the day. So if you're thinking that you're gonna make money going into the day, you probably aren't. Or you can, and then you can form bad habits, bro. But just don't focus on the money at all. Don't even look at the P&L. I used to, like, constantly feed myself dopamine by looking at my P&L. Like, oh, my P&L was green today. I must be doing something good. Oh, my P&L was red today. I did something so bad. Bro, just focus on day in, day out, becoming better. Day in, day out, becoming better. I feel like I know what I'm looking for. I've traded with paper trading in the past before. I just want to risk. Okay. So you're not, like, completely new. You're just trading your first time on a live account? Because if that's the case, then bro, just do you then. If you know what you're looking for, if you have confidence with that, then bro, do you. And good luck on your live account as well. Good luck, good luck, bro. Good luck. But bro, I was trading on my live account. I was trading with my real money, not knowing what I was looking for. I didn't know shit what I was looking for. I was looking for shit. I was looking for a blue line to get respected. I was looking for a bounce to happen off of one blue line. That's all I was looking for. Okay, I want to see displacement up. We now have an SMT at the lows. Bro, I low-key could have... This could have been like the soup. But I don't need to catch... Like, I don't need that. I will take this on the live account, too. I think I'm just going to trade mainly on the live account. Because I know what I'm looking for now. Like, I've been putting in the work, y'all. I've been putting in the work, y'all. I've been putting in that work, y'all. How much have you lost in the live account? I've lost like 11,000. I have a video about it. But like $12,000 is kind of crazy, y'all, for my age. Like for 18-year-old losing $12,000, that's a lot. And keep in mind, I've lost like $20,000 fucking gambling too. So like I'm in a state to where like I don't really care because like that made me have a big work ethic. That made my work ethic what it is. Okay, we're now getting displacement through a high. I still think this is a little bit too early. I think that this is a little bit too early. We have this nice move up. I can tell you that we're going to run this high. I'm just waiting for my entry. I'm waiting for a entry. And like I said, if I miss it, bro, I'll just journal. If I miss it, I'll just journal. But this does look like a nice move up. We have SMT at lows. Like there is no reason for us to head lower. There simply is not. We don't need to head lower. There's no reason to head lower. Everything tells me that we're going to run this high. I'm confident that we're going to run this high, so I'm looking to take a trade off of it. Hey, we could come back down one more time, take this low. I don't know. This doesn't look very clear. Like we don't. This is kind of like a solid move up. But I gotta see like a good form of entry here. A good solid entry. I will 100% take this on the live account if I get an entry. How many points would this be? Say enter like around here. 20 points. Oh yeah, I see. I'll trade one con. One micro. Nothing looks stupid clear to me. So I'm waiting. Patience pays. Do you have like a 2-minute bounce or anything? We kind of have this 2-minute here. Again, this would have been the best entry, the soup, the SMT here. I doubt we're going to get a straight run to buy side like this. If we do, cool. I see an intraday move long to around 53.10, possibly. What you think? On NQ? Sorry, you think that we can get a long a move higher? Yeah, this is gonna look fantastic in my opinion. Yes, your fault. Yeah, I'm bullish as well. 53.10. I feel like that might be a reach. We don't have to go all the way up here, but yeah, I'm definitely expecting at least 52.93 to get met today. Okay. Let me have ES posted up here too. I'd rather take this on NQ. Yeah, ES just doesn't look very clean to take. No. ES is not bearish, Turtle. Because think about Evan. Like, the only reason turtle soups work is if they're in line with an already model that we have. Like if you zoom out on higher time frames, oops, that's not ES. If you zoom out, like we have already retraced equilibrium, constant encroachment on NQs holding up, not so much on ES. We have this big imbalance here. This whole thing is an imbalance. So like we don't have to, like we have already retraced here. We have now have generated buy side. So for you to like take a short here, it's just doesn't have any context. And that's what I'm trying to get better at. Yeah, it looks like we're probably just gonna run this high again. If I don't have an entry, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. Like I don't have anything such as FOMO. This does look good. Yeah, I could have took a trade here. I could have took a trade here. There was an SMT. I could have took a trade there. Like bro, I do not care. I do not care. Which yeah, I could have because the reason why I have confidence that we are running to this high is because we're within this 5-minute imbalance. We're within this 15-minute imbalance. We have another SMT at the lows. We have an already existing SMT, and now we have big displacement. I know that we're going to run to this high and probably this high. So if I see this SMT here, I could have confidence, but I don't because I haven't seen this play out enough, and that's okay. I don't need to take this. Like I don't need to take every single trade that occurred. But if I journal and go over, like, hey, yeah, we had an SMT here. We had everything that I could have seen. I could have taken a trade here in the future. And just me noting that down, that we had an SMT here and I could have taken a trade off that, it'll build more confidence and more conviction within my trading because I've now seen it happen. Like you will never, like there's no such thing as a good trader that does not have confidence in what their system is. You'll have zero emotion. I wouldn't say zero because obviously we're going to have some emotion, but you will have so much less emotion if you're confident in what you do. If you're confident in the trade that you're putting on, you will likely have less emotion. What is an SMT? It's a divergence between NQ and ES. So, an SMT, so NQ and ES are correlating assets. So if one is weak, if one makes a lower low, so you see how NQ comes down and takes this low here, but ES never comes down near this low. So on NQ, we have taken this low on NQ, but on ES, we're bullish. We're more bullish. Like, we are not taking this low. So that tells me that something is possibly going to happen. SMTs are king for reversals and to see if there can be a possible reversal. More like a 1 hour, 4 hour play? Okay, I see. Trading higher time frame? Yeah, possibly. Dang, we might just... Bro, the market's been like a little bit stingy today and yesterday. We just haven't really been offered entries, and that's cool. Yeah, like pretty much zero pullbacks. I do want to see us come down lower and not take this high. If we don't take this high here and we come down like a little bit lower, like, bro, this will be golden. But I'm not gonna predict that. I'm just gonna see if it happens. If it happens, bro, then we'll see. Like, this is just a straight move. This is just a straight move. Cool. Not all the time we get a straight move. So if you anticipate a straight move and you're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna enter here, we've had a straight move here, that's when you will get torched. Because the moment you expect some random bullshit that doesn't happen every single day, like the moment that you try to catch like some crazy shit that does not happen every single day, like, I know that this will probably repeat at some point in time. But I know that this straight move up to buy side probably won't repeat every single time. But I know someone like a pullback will repeat. Someone I'll get better risk on. Someone I'll get greater risk on. Someone I'll have confidence in. That will repeat. Again, I have that order block marked out. I'm not the type of guy to like straight up enter off an order block. So I gotta see something a little bit more in order for me to take an entry. Hey, if it's not there, it's not there. Like, no need to force it. No need to force it. Like, sometimes you just gotta chillax. Sometimes no means no. I think we need more PCE numbers for new highs. Dang, bro, it's the 25th. I'm telling y'all, time is flying by. Time's flying by. Look at Intel too. Intel's just been ripping all day. I sold it open. I could possibly look to... I don't know if there's like another play like that. Oh, maybe my next play might be Tesla, y'all. I might have a play on Tesla approaching here. Like I said, I want to see this low get met. I want to see big displacement higher. Look at all this low resistance liquidity, but we're getting a pullback. We're getting a pullback. We're getting a pullback. I'm gonna mark out equilibrium. Yeah, this will likely be a good setup unless we... man, look at that order block though. See, I'm not the type of guy to just enter off an order block, and I'm not gonna enter off an order block in premium within this discount. You're on Tesla? What do you mean? Man, look how well we respect the order block. But I don't have conviction. I don't have confidence in me just taking an order block in premium of this range. I simply don't. Again, I need to see a little bit more structure to validate that we want to go this high. But we'll see if it happens. If I get a good trade, I'll take it. But if it doesn't happen, then I'll sit back. I'll be like, hey, this happened here this time. This is what I was looking for. I'm looking at buy side of the curve right now. What did I miss going back hindsight that could get better at going in the future? Guys, we're getting a pullback. Let's short. Let's short this. We do have a 5-minute. Shit, bro, I need to be on that a little bit sooner. 5-minute right here. 3-minute as well. Order block holding up nice though. Look at the wicks here. Look at the Wickingtons. I would like to see us come back in 5 minutes. Because, like, I'm not going to take an order block just in premium. Just take an order block in premium. Like, cool. If we run now, cool. I'll note that we respected the order block in premium. Yeah, like, look at these wicks, though, on this order block. Order block. Displacement candle upside. I'm not gonna take a fair value gap in premium of this range. I'm not gonna chase this. If the entry comes to me, then she comes to me. Pull up Discord real quick. What would you consider being a trade with an edge and a trade without an edge? That's fact. Bro, Lucas should drop some sauce. Lucas should drop some sauce in the Discord. Hold up. I'm gonna respond to this DM. Yo, what's good, Jason? First time here. Welcome, welcome, brother. Alright. I've been long for like 20 minutes. Where's your target? Where's your target? On for like 20 minutes. If I entered like, did you enter here? Did you snipe this? Asia Eyes? Is that Asia Eyes? Dang, you're trying to catch all the way up here? Got in at like 10:45 a.m. Why do you enter? Yeah, like how well we respected this order block. Again, there's just no trade for me, and that's okay. If there's no trade being offered to me, then all I can simply do is just say, hey, this order block got respected on this time that I see this in premium. Like, I'm okay with not taking that. I'm okay with being picky with that. I would love for us to leave relative equal highs here, but I doubt we will. Yeah, if we leave relative equal highs, come back in this 5 minute imbalance, that's just high quality. All right. I don't even know. It was a B entry. I saw retracement expected NQ to be green the rest of the day. I saw retracement and expected NQ to be green the rest of the day. See, oh, this does look nice. This does look nice. Does, bro. This is why just be patient. Just be patient. I mean, maybe I'm just getting a little bit too ahead of myself, but no need to force it or rush anything. Just let the trade come to you, and that's how you'll become trade. If it doesn't come to you, then that's cool. My philosophy is like all I need is 10 points. I used to try to catch like big moves. Here, let me pull up my journal. I definitely got a trade. Like here, I'm just trying to catch. No, that was a hindsight trade. Like, I'm trying to catch too big a move. Like all I need is this low. Like, this is too big of a move. I want to say like the first day I like, even here, like I don't need all that. Here especially, bro. Like I just need this high. This was CPI. I remember. I've actually studied this day. We had a beautiful short setup in the rest of the day. Ugh, that's not a good trade. This is an okay trade. Okay trade. We probably an SMT here. Okay, are we gonna tap the 5 minute? Are we gonna head into the 5 minute? Soup that. That was the soup. Could be. I just really want to see this come in the 5 minute. Yeah, that would have been that would have been. Let's see. Let's see though. Again, like I'm soups are good to take in premium disc in premium. Like you can take a soup in premium. But for me, bro, I can't take a Fair Value Gap in premium. Like hell no, I can't take this Fair Value Gap. I can't take this order block in premium. But bro, notice how we're still respecting the order block. I do. I just want to see this come down a little bit more. Like it just doesn't look crystal clear. So again, notice that we didn't take the high yet. Why? Because we probably still had to do some things to take that high. So you got a Discord? Yeah, it's in the description, completely free. I think. Wait, is it? Let me see. Dang, we got 18 people in here. That's crazy, y'all. That's crazy, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I don't look at my viewers, but it's 18. That's crazy. Hey, make sure you like the video. Make sure you like the video. It just pushes it out. You don't have to. I'm not forcing you to, but it would help me out. You don't have to. It would just help me out. But yeah, it should be my free ICT Discord. Should take you there. 137 members in that John too. It's a nice Discord. It's definitely been like I had a previous Discord and then I went and I made a new Discord. I had a previous Discord. I went and I made a whole new Discord, bro. I can tell you that I wanted to have an ICT server, and I can tell you, people were like, an ICT server, bro. It was funny. It was funny. It is what it is, though. Got a little volume imbalance right here we're tapping into. All I can say is that it's only up from here, y'all. It's only up from here. Like with my journey, with my career, like with what we're doing here, in this community we have established already, bro, it's only up from here. It's only up. Like me as a trader, it's only up from here. Me as a person, it's only up from here. Yes, sir. I feel like we're in the 15-minute range right now. Please tap that 5-minute. Please tap that 5-minute. Bro, price is a little stingy right now. A little stingy. I want to see retracement into equilibrium. Into this imbalance. Why are markets moving? Hunting equilibrium. Rebalancing to the inefficiency. Inflation only up from here. Longs off the 5-minute. Yeah, you could take a long here, but your stop. Like I could take a long here. Stop at this low. But I'm just waiting for it to be clear in my opinion. That wouldn't be a bad trade, but I think I could get a better trade. Again, this entirely just doesn't look so sexy in my opinion. Do you have a business email? I don't. Should I have a business email? Notice how well this order block is holding up, though. The order block right here is doing some work, which is why I think that we're likely going to get like a move lower. And I wouldn't be surprised if we come down and take this low, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if we come and take this low. I would not be surprised. Just by the way that this looks. Would not be surprised if we come down and take this low within this 15-minute imbalance as well. We would definitely have an SMT. Oh my gosh. 1-minute order block is doing work. Should I get a business email? I just don't think there's a need for me to have a business email. Dog, this is some interesting price action right now. We're failing to tap the 5 minute. We're holding this order block. Look at the candles. We've had what? How long has this been? 11:09. Like 16 minutes we've been within this. Come to Papa. All right, we're within the 5 minute imbalance now. Again, you could take a trade targeting this low, but honestly, I'm not surprised if we come down and take this low. I would not be surprised. Because I run some discords I'm going to offer you if you want to merge. I'll be honest, bro. Hell no. Hell no. I would never want to merge a community, bro. Never. All respect. That's just something I do not want to do. Because I'd rather, like, build up my community. Five-minute fair value gap. What did you watch or read when you first started studying about technical analysis? The person that's helped me learn the most is Justin Werling. Justin Werling on YouTube. He's the GOAT. And also, like, I do study like some ICT's videos. But bro, I'm gonna be honest, ICT's videos are like watching paint dry. But also, he has some amazing stuff. ICT, like, if you watch his videos, he has some good ass stuff. And honestly, that's what it takes to become profitable. It's just like sit there, study. But also, the most important part is studying and journaling from your own mistakes and what you make mistakes on. But also, yes, it is very important to study and constantly learn about what other profitable traders have done, so you kind of know what you're looking for. But yeah, if you wanna learn ICT concepts, I would 100% recommend you join my Discord in the description. Completely free, y'all. I'm like literally not selling anything. Like I'll never be that guy. I want to make it completely free. ICT is overrated. You gotta pocket the good stuff. Some of his stuff is overkill. I would say, I don't know. It's kind of mixed. Thanks, bro. Already in the Discord. I appreciate it. But yeah, definitely watch Justin Werling. Like 100%. That's who's helped me. But also, what I do recommend is showing up to the chart reviews that we're gonna start having. Show up to the chart reviews. Five minutes respected. I would like to see a 1 minute imbalance formed. Maybe I'm just being a little bit hesitant here. But I would say the 5 minute just entering here, putting your stop here wouldn't be a bad trade. And honestly, what I could have traded, but more studying this. You gotta have your own strat too. Some people are super reliant on ICT as their only strategy. I mean, it all depends on like shit. If it works for you, it works for you. Like if your strategy works for you, it works for you. If it doesn't, then there's something you need to change. I still don't think we're gonna run here. Like we could, but there's something about it. Just I think that we might want to run it this low, but we're within that 5 minute. We respect the 5 minute. We now have all this chop. We have equal highs here. This just does look good, but it just doesn't look like something that my type of entry. Like it doesn't. It just doesn't look clear, in my opinion. In my opinion. So if it doesn't, then I'm not gonna take it. If it ends up playing out, bro, then I'll just look after it. I'll just look at what happened. This is kind of torture. Just sitting here watching this, y'all, for like 20 minutes. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Read the kennel. Yeah, we definitely don't want to run yet. We don't want to take this high yet. Hey, Simon just joined. New here from live trading. Welcome. Who's ready for this week? I guess not that many people. I'd like to see if we run this. Is it even worth staying in the other Discord? Hell no. I would recommend leaving my other server. No disrespect. Ado's like a really nice guy, but I don't agree with any of that horse shit that they talk about. Like I would not recommend it. Do you think having colors as opposed to red and green 100%, it's 100% help me. I would definitely recommend not having colors on your chart, not having red and green. I'm gonna take this as an inverse. If we break above it, I'll take this 1 minute as an inverse. This is not what I want to see. If we do run this, I'll take this as an inverse. Let's see if we return back to it. My stop will be at this low, take profit at the high. I didn't know Ado had his own. Yeah, I literally gave him my Discord. I gave him my Discord with 1,000 people in it. I was like, bro, just have this. And then like some shit kind of pissed me off, which I don't care about. But I don't want to like start any beef or anything, bro. There's this one guy in there named Carmel, and like his shit's like all about his dog, and he has like he has a whole ass like channel, like a Instagram account for his dog. And he started talking shit. He was like, "This is Ado server now." I'm like, "Bro, I gave Ado my server that I had been building up for a whole 3 months. Like why are you disrespecting me like that?" Which I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't pay people like that any attention. I don't really care too much. But I was just like, bro, not filled yet.
Order
Just
filled.
got filled. Okay. Stop loss TP are in place. Either I get stopped out or this hits TP. And now we just see what happens. You buy? I'm buying here. We might not be ready yet. Either stop loss or TP gets hit. One or the other. I'm completely fine if either one happens. Regardless of what happens, I'll journal and then I'll learn from it. But I do like how we disrespected the first bearish imbalance we had. We displaced above it, so I'm gonna enter on an inverse. I don't love inverses, but I do like this. This is on the live account, y'all. By the way, this is on the live. This is on the live account. What was the read on this one? Again, we have equal highs here. We have an SMT at the lows. We're bouncing off of a 15-minute fair value gap here. We have displacement higher. This tells me that we want to go to this high. What do? We leave equal highs here. We have this 5-minute imbalance. We come back. We retrace into equilibrium within this price leg. Sorry, I'm gonna slow down just a little bit so you guys understand what I'm looking at. So, if we go into the morning, we have an SMT at the lows, and SMT is a divergence between NQ and ES. We have an SMT down here. Sell side gets swept. We have a big move down. Whoa. We're going to sell for the rest of the day. No. We get this big move up. Accumulate. Another big move up. Notice we have buy side all the way up here. We create a 15-minute fair value gap. We put in a high. Come back down. We retrace into the 15-minute imbalance. We form an SMT, another divergence. Then we get bought up. There's a 5-minute imbalance here. I'm not looking to take a trade up here. This is all chop. Then we come back down into 5-minute imbalance. I'm like, hey, you can take this 5-minute imbalance. Put your TP up here. Put your stop maybe somewhere down here. That's an okay trade. But what I'm looking for is the best entry. This might work out. I can still get stopped here. I don't care. I will journal. Then, I'm kind of waiting. All this is chop. We create a bearish imbalance here. Come back down into the 5-minute once more. Once more. And then what happens? We break through the first bearish imbalance in what? The first bearish imbalance for what? An hour? We break it to the upside. It tells me that we want to run. I put my order here. Put my stop at this wick low. TP at these relative equal highs. Let's see what happens. If I get stopped out, okay. But if I hit my take profit, cool. On to the next. I don't care if my TP or my if my TP or my SL gets hit. It's either one or the other. I simply do not care.
Order filled.
Just like that, our TP got hit on the live account. First day on the live account, we went 1 for 1. 1 win, 1 loss. And notice, green on the day. That's called good risk management. Simply waiting for this to play out. And I do not give a shit that I just won. I don't care. Thank you. I don't care that I won. It's just another day in the market, y'all. This is not going to make me a better trader. I used to gloat. I used to be like, man, bro, I just took a win here. I just took a win, bro. I'm so good. I don't give a shit. I don't. Not here. Here's what I'm. Notice how efficient price was here. Notice how I pretty much get a straight. We get a straight run to buy side. This was a good trade. This was a good trade. I don't normally trade inverses, and I don't necessarily like to, but yeah, this was a good trade. Gorgeous trade. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This is just me showing up every single day, and me trying to improve. That I have confidence to take something like this. This was a great trade. Look at ES though. Like, this is why I'm not trying to touch ES. Like, I just think that I should only use ES to form SMTs and then just trade NQ. Like, if we're looking at this shit looks like Minecraft, bro. This is like, does that make sense? It's like blocky. This looks like actual price. Alright. Again, I wasn't flustered that I took a loss this morning, which is good. Did I journal? Oh, yeah, this is that trade. But everything was in line for this trade. That was a good trade. First day on the live account. I think I'm ready for the. I'm ready for a live account. I think I'm just gonna go live account from now on. I'll be right back. I'll pull up the chart. I don't know what to say, y'all, but I think I'm just ready for. I'm just gonna stick to live. Honestly, I think I'm ready for a live account. If something looks okay, I'll take it on the demo. But like something happened this weekend. I don't know what it was. Usually something happened and then it's just like it's starting to click a little bit more. And the thing was, this weekend was like, throughout the past weekends, this has been the last time I've been looking at the charts and I've been studying. Like, I spent the most of my time I have outside of the market and doing other things this weekend than I have in the previous. And I don't know what happened, but just stuff started to click. But this is a good trade. Notice how I don't need. I know that we're probably heading up here, but I don't need that. All I need is this. All I need is this, and that's what I've been saying. All I need is 18 points. I don't need this whole thing. I don't need this whole. I can just take this. Hey, if I have a runner, I can have it run up here. I'm taking on my first challenge account this week. Do you have any tips or advice? Honestly, bro, I couldn't tell you because like I'm new to this game as well. Like I'm pretty new to this. I have never done a funded account. I probably will in the future, but for me and just how I'm at, like I can guarantee you that I don't want to sound like that. I don't want to sound disrespectful or anything like that. But the reason why a prop firms are so popular, here's just my personal opinion. I think prop firms are great, and I know that I'll have probably a prop firm challenge, at least at some point in my trading journey. I probably will. But the reason why they're so attractive and the reason why a lot of people do them, I'm not saying that they're bad, is just because a lot of traders nowadays are probably high schoolers or like around that age to when we don't have enough capital. And I would say like I'm totally fine with just building this and just sticking to this. I don't need a whole prop firm. Like, yeah, I can go in there and I could try to make like $10,000, but I just think that'll be detrimental. Like, even though I am on a prop firm challenge, I'm just trying to make money off of a prop firm. That's it. Okay. Alrighty. Wait. I kind of want to annotate this. I'm gonna annotate this real quick, and then I'm gonna delete it, refresh my charts. This was a beautiful trade, for sure, bro. I appreciate your outlook. Yeah, thank you. Cause like, I just wouldn't rush the prop firm. I just wouldn't, because like obviously you have the ability to make money faster than you would on a live account. Doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that once you get in this mindset of you want to make money, that's just when things are going to spiral out of control. You're going to make irrational decisions. You're not going to be building good habits and building conviction with what you're looking for. Like, I don't care. I can make like $5 today. I don't care. If I'm building conviction, I would much rather build conviction and make $5 than lose conviction, get sad, get depressed by losing $200, because I've been there. And like the reason why this trade was so good is because I stayed patient. Because I was patient, bro. I wasn't trying to catch it here. I can tell you other traders, which I don't care about other traders. Sorry. I can tell you that the old me probably would have tried to take a trade here or here. Like, hey, let's catch this. Bro, I don't care about that. I'm getting here. W journaling? Yeah. Bro, I started doing, if you're in my Discord, use this. Chart annotations. I will be doing this every single day. These are not trades that I'm taking. I didn't take this trade. I wasn't even on the charts at this time. But if I'm annotating this and I'm saying what's happening, that's ingraining what I'm looking for more into my brain. And that's ingraining me seeing it happen and me actually paying attention to it and journaling, putting my thoughts out into what's actually happening. Like, shit, bro, you can come in here, you can come in my Discord, and if you're putting in the work, if you're actually doing what I'm doing, bro, we're going to become profitable. I can guarantee you. Just come in here, use this, bro. I don't care. Like, it could be like, you don't think it was good at all. Come in here and just give it your shot. Just annotate, like, what you're looking for. You could be looking for like something I'm not looking for. That's okay. You don't have to, but like I'm telling y'all, if we come in here, we build this community, bro. We're gonna be insane, and I can't force y'all to do anything. But all I can say is just do you. Just do you. I can tell just by watching how you trade, you'll be very successful. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I'll definitely work on it. I know that like the work that I put in, it will come out very disciplined. Thank you. I will say today was this has been a great AM session. Because the opportunity was there. This is because the opportunity was there. I don't know if the opportunity is going to be here every single day. All right. We have put in a high and notice how we also leave a relative equal high. Five-minute imbalance, and we are in equilibrium within the price range. And you guys know what's so underrated about like everything I do? Is that this whole stream is a journal. This whole stream is a journal. All my trade transformations, those are all journals. And all these chart reviews are also going to be journals. Like, I'm journaling. Like, all my Instagram videos, journaling. Those are all journals. They're all me recollecting my thoughts, coming back onto what I did, how I performed. And that's is what has improved me the most. That is how I've improved the most, is by journaling. Whether that be streams, my Instagram videos, my YouTube shorts, whatever it may be, bro. That's how I've improved the most. We're within this price range. This would not be a bad entry off of just the 5 minutes, comma, but I am waiting for a more precise entry on the 1 minute. Okay. All right. First bearish imbalance that has been formed within the past. When was this created? 11:30. When's the previous? I'm not really gonna count this. I guess I'm gonna count this. A whole hour. We run it, comma, and I use it as an inverse for my entry on the 1 minute. Then we also, this is what gives me the most confidence, is the SMT all the way down here. Can I move this? Okay. SMT on the higher time frame at the lows. No need to go lower now. All right. Accumulation. Soup MD. Yeah, I did take a trade, Eddie. On the live account, I took a dub. It was honestly a gorgeous trade. I'm very proud of this, but again, it's just one day, bro. It's literally just one day. Anything else that I need to pay mine to? Oh, another SMT. SMT. Wait, is this a breaker? High, low. This isn't the cleanest breaker, but I would count that. I would say this is a breaker. I didn't even see that. Shit, this is kind of all over the place. I'm gonna take 2 pictures of this. That's a big step, bro. You're doing great. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. And like the worst thing I would hate to happen, y'all. The worst thing I would hate to happen is like hypothetically, say that you have been watching me for a minute. Say that you have been watching me for a minute. You guys know who you are. Y'all have been like following along for a minute. And bro, this is all just hypothetically. Or we can have a hypothetically. But say I would watch someone else and like I've been seeing them like when they were nothing. Maybe my friend or whatever. Like I know this person when they were nothing. They had nothing for themselves. They didn't have a name for themselves. And then all of a sudden, this person, my friend that I have, just starts doing amazing. They're doing great. They're doing awesome. On the outside, it seems like everything's just perfect. Everything's great. Everything's fantastic. Everything's fabulous, bro. We'll say hypothetically they're like a musician or something. They're a rapper or whatever. All of a sudden they like release an album. They go insane. They start going on tours, places. And I see this one friend, like their life looks amazing on the outside. It looks amazing, bro. I saw them when they were nothing, and now they're doing fantastic. They're doing fabulous. Naturally, you're gonna become envious. You're gonna be like, man, I knew them when they were nothing, and now they're someone great. Like, why can I not have done that? At first, I didn't really care about it because they were nothing. I didn't care about it because they were nothing. They were nobody. And now they're someone great. They're going on tours. They have all these people around them now. Their life looks amazing. But what you fail to realize, what you fail to see, is all the hard work that that person, that friend that you had, put in to get to where they're at. Why can't you be proud of them? Why can't you? Like, bro, I saw where you're at. You were nobody. You were nothing. You had nothing to your name. You had $0, bro. And now look at you. You're doing great. You're doing amazing. And then you're gonna come envious. What was the profit? I can pull it up. I think it was like on that trade it was like $36. But I took an L this morning, so I'm total of 23 on the day. Envy is a sin, bro. But it's just a natural human reaction, bro. It's a natural human temptation. And I guess kind of where I was going with that is like hypothetically, say I start doing great. Say I start doing great for myself. Which I'm not going to come on here and be like an asshole about it. Be like, yeah, I think I'm going to be doing great. Because obviously any shit can happen. Anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen. Like I could just go ahead and lose everything. I can lose everything I've been working for. I can blow up. I can just blow my whole account. You gotta stay humble. But hypothetically, say I start doing good. Some of y'all that have been watching me for a minute have know like who I was just 3 months ago. Like don't especially if you see someone else like do good, don't get envious of them. Don't start feeling like you're not doing something right. Just continue, focus on your journey, focus on your path, and just continue to get better yourself every single day, and you will become great. But obviously, you guys are in my stream, so you guys are seeing my journey. So if I hypothetically start doing great, you guys might feel bad about yourself. But bro, just keep on grinding, keep on doing you, and show up every single day. When you said you learned, where you said you learned technical analysis from besides Justin Werling. Huge shout out to. No, I thought it was in the YouTube search bar. Huge shout out to Justin Werling. He's 100% helped me. I joined his Discord, but I'm now leaving it after like 2 months. But I will say, I don't even really use that Discord anymore because like I'm more focused on myself and me seeing what other people are doing. Like I don't really care to do that. So yeah, 100% Justin Werling. And I have watched a few ICT videos, and also just recently this weekend, I said that I was only gonna ever listen to 2 people while trading. But I did watch like one Casper SMC video. I've watched like one. This one, and then it was Market Maker buy model. That's all I watched though. What the hell is that? And I will say, he definitely has some good stuff. He definitely has some good stuff. He's very simple. He gets straight to the point. He doesn't mess around. I thought he had some good stuff. Okay. Bring back the Shiesty from the first stream. that was funny. That was funny. Hey, thanks for the sub, brother. If you blow up, I'd be jealous because that should have been me, no cap. Yeah, bro. Like that's just gonna be natural. If y'all see me blow up out of nowhere, if y'all see me do something great, you're naturally probably gonna be a little envious. But bro, that just means that you're insecure about yourself. Because realistically, y'all can do y'all can do the exact same shit I'm doing. Y'all can. If we pull up my YouTube, y'all. Like if you guys don't know, like I show up every single day. Like I've earned this. Hey Matt, thanks for the sub, bro. Like this shit didn't just pop out of my ass. This is me. This is me. Caleb trying to blow up and act like he don't know nobody. That is cap. I'll always remember each and every one of you guys. And like this isn't just me coming on here, y'all. This isn't me just coming on here and trying to like act tough. Like you have more to give. I'm not just trying to act tough. I'm not trying to say like, bro, look at this shit.
Yes.
Look at this.
Normal.
I look like a damn cupcake. I honestly look like a straight up chick in this photo.
But you have to move from that. You can only change how you think about it.
I look like a straight up chick, bro. Oh my gosh. I was switching to demo account.
Alright, we're back.
2 months ago. When I've switched, bro, I don't regret a single thing.
After some
switching to demo was the greatest thing. And now I'm in a position to where I know kind of what I'm looking for, and now I might be able to switch to a live account. Hello, where did you learn turtle soup? If you join my Discord, I can. Do y'all think I should like in the Discord? Do you guys think that I should have like another education tab where I have like turtle soup, market maker buy model, market maker sell model, and then we can all just like post videos in there of those models and stuff? I think that would be great. But I will say Justin Merling's really helped me learn and helped me improve. And y'all, I have so much more to I have so much more to learn, y'all. I have so much more to learn. I have so much more to improve. We do have these relative equal lows down here. That dude looks like he gets shoved into lockers. That's crazy. This was me 2 months ago.
Thought into this.
2.
I've decided that I'm gonna switch to a demo account.
2 months ago.
It's definitely the right decision for me, and I think until I build confidence and.
Do I look different? Since December, since the start of the year, I've lost 25 pounds. Lost 25 pounds. Alright, anyways, let's look back at the charts now. Enough of that. So we're at a point to when I'm expecting us to run on this high. We have now took an internal high. And now we have some sort of displacement lower. Anything here could be a little scalpy to just like a low like this. Now that we've had that displacement, doesn't necessarily look awful. We swept internal, now displacement lower. But that's just too counter trend in my opinion. I'm not going to be taking this just because like I've already took my dub away. I've already took my dub. That workout has changed, bro. The thing that has changed my life is simply just running every single day. I'm gonna be honest. Like I still snack, and I still like my eating isn't like 100% disciplined. Like I'm not eating like straight up like 1 carrot a day or like 1 banana a day. Like no. Simply, I have just started to run more. Like I still snack occasionally. The thing that's helped me is like, if you guys want to like lose weight or something like that, just get like a Ninja Creamy. Ninja Creamy. This thing, bro, I make protein ice cream. It's insane. Yeah. Yo, what do you suggest to study TA? As you mentioned, some guy other than ICT. I would say Justin Whirling, like I've been saying, Justin Whirling has really helped me. Big shout out to Justin. Big shout out to Justin. I do think that I will be able to. I kind of want to, at some point, have like a little something with him, or like a, I don't know. But he's a great guy. Definitely helped my psychology, but like. Y'all, just because I took one damn win today does not mean I'm like a good trader. But I will say something happened this weekend where the stuff has just started to click. It's the consistency, 100%. 100% consistency is what will get you places. Because like showing up for the first day, you're gonna be ass. Showing up on that first day, you're gonna be ass. You're gonna suck. That first stream I have, ass. That first video I had, terrible. That first idea I had, terrible. That first video I had, terrible. But then what I do? Showed up the next day. The second stream, a little bit less terrible. The stream after that, maybe a little bit less terrible. The video after that, a little bit less terrible than it was. Improvement, 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 improvement. Then, a whole year goes by. You've now improved slowly. Again, you're not trying to rush it. Well, I say this a lot, but the times in my life when I've tried to get it quick, when I've tried to improve like 30% in a day, 40% in a day, 50% in a day, it's just led to burnout, exhaustion, and just me trying to do too much. But slowly improving, showing up, improve here. Showing up, improve a little bit. Show up, improve a little bit. You're going to become much far off. You're going to become much better, much greater over the course of a year or 2 years and 3 years than you are if you just try to get it quick. Can you give me a brief insight on your main strategy, what you're using to usually looking at the chart? Okay, so I will say it helps you if you know what you're looking for. And I love that you asked me that. I love that because now it kind of makes me like see what I'm looking for. But the trade I took here was a market maker buy model. And I've gone over this trade. We'll go over it again. But in a market maker buy model, it's a little bit complex, and obviously it takes time to see. And I need a lot more time to see it happen more and more. But the fact that I'm able to explain it means that I kind of understand it. So, a market maker buy model. Anytime we pull back to an imbalance, you see this 15-minute imbalance here. Anytime that we are pulling back to an imbalance, we are creating a market maker buy model because we have a high that we put in, and then we are slowly retracing back to this 15-minute imbalance. Here, this is the candle that we retrace back down in that 15-minute imbalance. Here, let me mark it out. So, on a higher time frame, such as a 15-minute, yes, a 15-minute can be a higher time frame because it's all relative to the time frame you were looking at. A 15-minute is a higher time frame to the 1 minute. A 4-hour is a higher time frame to the 15-minute. A 5-minute can be a higher time frame to the 15 seconds. So, 15-minute, where are we going? We have this imbalance here. Look at what we're doing here. Expansion move, big move up, chop, 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 manipulation, another big move up. So this tells me, these moves tell me that we don't need to go lower. We don't need to go lower at all here. We don't. We're rebalancing to where? This 15-minute imbalance. We have an SMT here in the 15-minute imbalance. In the area which I think that we're going to reject off of. Because if I'm bullish, if I'm expecting us to close higher today, which why do I expect that? Because we have this whole price leg. We've now come back into equilibrium within this price leg. On the daily, we have a daily fair value gap that I expect us to reject off of. So that's why I'm bullish on the day. On the day, I'm bullish. I'm expecting higher prices. We create displacement higher. This tells me we want to go higher. We now have a 15-minute imbalance. I drop down lower to a 1 minute. We now have an SMT. We have this high that I think that we're going to come back to. This displacement move higher tells me that we want to run to this high. We have an SMT at the low. We don't have a reason to go lower. Displacement higher. Notice what we do here. We don't take this high yet. If this high gets taken right here, I missed it. If we come up and take this high right here, then I'm not looking to trade this because this internal model has already been taken. You see how patient I was today? Like, I saw this whole run and been like, I was looking for a possible entry within this whole run. Within this whole 45 minutes, I was looking for an entry. But it wasn't until I saw this, until I actually took the entry. So I know we're going to run to this high, because now we have more displacement up, confirming that we do want to run to this high. So, We come back, almost take it. We leave another high, relative equal highs. These are going to be magnets. Then we come back down. This is all just chop. We have this 5-minute imbalance right here. And notice how well we bounce off this 5-minute imbalance to buy side. If we go lower, on a lower time frame, what the key thing here is why I entered where I did is we had this inverse imbalance. We had a bearish imbalance here. You guys, I said that I think that we could come back to here. But the fact that we have this bearish imbalance here, if we respect it, we will probably come back down to this low and then maybe get bought up to this high at some point. But this bearish imbalance, we run through it. So then I enter in off the inverse because we have run through it. We have ran through it. Had we respected this, come up and then sold, I wouldn't be taking this because we're not ready. But the fact that we have a bearish imbalance, notice we don't have any imbalances within here. None. Yeah, we might have one like right here. There is no imbalance within here. As soon as we create one, I'm seeing what is the reaction going to be off of it. Are we going to reject it, head lower? Or I'm expecting us to come to this high at some point. So if we reject this, then we're not ready. But we run it. I use it as inverse. And notice how well we get bought up to buy side. That's kind of the trade I took. This is a market maker buy and sell model. We have sell side of the curve. We're putting in a high. We're coming back. We're retracing into a 15-minute imbalance. Then once we have the displacement move higher, this tells me that we want to run. Once we get this move, that's how I know we want to run to this high. I don't know that we want to run to the high right here. It's not clear that we want to run to here. I'm not trying to take this. I'm not going to take this imbalance here because it's not clear. We need more structure. Then once we have this structure, then we get this displacement. I know that we want to run here. So I wait, stay patient, then we run. This was a beautiful, beautiful trade. Great discipline. Hopefully I answered that right. Check my latest pictures in the trading floor. I got you. Bro, 1.4K, I swear you were at 950. Good stuff. I appreciate it. It's cause I posted an Instagram video and it like went insane. I was just promoting that I live stream. And it went crazy. It still is, I think. But that's why I've gained so much. Yeah, it was which video is it? Could be. Yeah, this one. This one is going insane. And all it takes is one video as well. Like I don't choose which videos do good. I simply don't care. I don't really care about likes or comments. I don't. Hey, if it happens, it happens. Like it's usually the ones that you don't expect or the ones that get the most traction. It's usually a video like this where I'm not expecting it to do anything that does something. 400 in a couple days. Yeah, it's been insane. I thank you guys. I just thank you guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the support, and it just means the world to me because now I know it's possible. So once I have a little taste of it, once I've gotten a little taste of it, we've hit 1K. I've gotten a little taste, bro. I'm addicted. Never giving up. Never backing down. That sounds like Dwayne The Rock right there. That's like some Dwayne The Rock t-shirt type. But yeah, it's just gonna be a continuous grind. I'm not stopping anytime soon. But yeah, great trade here. Oh, yeah, let me look at trading floor. Sorry, Evan. I see now why this wasn't a good trade, but are we still holding this? Again, I would just exit. I would exit. But we are still holding this 4-hour fair value gap, and I'm still in because of pure luck. I just feel like, again, like bro, Evan, I'm not profitable. I'm not profitable either. So my advice is probably not the greatest. But I will say, if you say that you're in because of pure luck, I don't think that you should be in that trade. If you know that you shouldn't be in the trade, then bro, you should not be in the trade. If you think that it's bad to be in the trade, then don't be in the trade. Simply don't. If you think it's negative to be in the trade, don't be in the trade. I have a rule to where if I feel any sort of negative emotion, I'll exit that trade no matter what. Because I know that I shouldn't be in the trade. So if any negative emotion comes up, I'm exiting the trade no matter what. So if you think that you're in just because of pure luck, I think that you should exit. Just exit. Notice what happens in price. Again, we don't really have a reason to head all the way to here. I also feel like you're trying to catch too big of a move. We said this entry would be better than the first one because we had a sweep. Thank you. Yeah, this does look decent. But you gotta keep in context. That what are we doing here? Displacing up. Lack of displacement lower, but ooh, my headphones are almost dead. This doesn't look bad in my opinion. This doesn't look bad. But I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish. I still think that we're gonna continue to buy. Because we're within this. If we go in the higher time frames, we don't need to head lower. We have already retraced to equilibrium within this price leg. Again, why are we moving? I have it up here for a reason. We're rebalancing to equilibrium. Okay. Check. We have rebalanced to equilibrium. That was the point in us heading lower here. We're rebalancing to equilibrium. What else are we doing? What else are we doing on that move lower? Could we be rebalancing to a daily imbalance? Could we be rebalancing to maybe an hourly imbalance? Could we be rebalancing to a 4-hour imbalance? I think so. So we have already done what I think that we've needed to do. We've already rebalanced lower. We have a huge SMT at these lows. And we are continually respecting bullish order flow. Look, big move up. Consolidation, consolidation, manipulation, distribution. Big move up. Again, 2 consecutive big moves up. What can that tell us? We don't want to be bearish today. We don't. And that's the good thing about doing what we do. Going into today, I didn't know that this shit was going to happen. But once this happens, big move, consolidation, big move, consolidation, big move. This tells me that we want to go higher. And notice, bro, I only need this much of the move. Like I've been saying, I only need this much of the move. I only need this. Bro, this shit is a fraction. This shit is a sliver. If anyone say I trade, and immediately what are people thinking? I took a long today. What are people probably thinking I took? They're probably thinking I took this whole move. They're probably like, man, you had a good trade today because we were just straight up the whole day. You probably made so much money. No. I took this big of a move that I had confidence in, that I had conviction in, and I only need this because I know that this will repeat over time. I cannot tell you that every day that this will happen. I can't, and I know that we all can't say that this is going to happen every single day. We really can't say that this big move is going to happen every single day. So the moment I stop trying to chase this shit every single day, this big move, 100 points, 200 points, whatever this is, maybe like 40, 50, I don't care. But this big move, when we try to chase this, that's when just shit's going to go south. This is not going to repeat every single day. This, however, will repeat every day. Or can repeat. It doesn't have to. I'll be right back. I gotta... Alright, if anyone is still in here, and I'm gonna go into, dang, it's already 30 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna be on live trading right now, so if you want to come in here and talk and speak to me, you can. But if anyone does, hey, I knew someone would. Yo, what's good? I think he's just chilling in here. Yeah, if y'all want to chill in here, talk to me. We can talk. We can talk. All right. Yo.
Dead, bro.
What's good?
Nope.
I don't know what homie said. I don't know what he said. I'm gonna do a little top-down analysis real quick. I'm gonna clear the charts just a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna clear the charts and just rethink what's happening. Again, we have a bearish imbalance that's still holding up. But on the higher time frame, just this displacement just tells me that we don't need to go any lower. But we could see a retracement here. We have a 5-minute imbalance that we're holding up. We have sell side here within this imbalance. This couldn't be a bad scalp. I would take it on the demo account just because against the external bias. Dang, everyone left me. Everyone left me. They all left. Hold up. They all left, bro. Oh, he's back now. Yeah, I'm gonna start being in live trading during lunch hours. But basically, here, can I share my screen in here? I might just share it. But by the way, I'm live as well if you wanna. I'm live on YouTube if you want to go over there. Yeah, I can share my screen in here. That's sick. That's sick. But basically, I think we're gonna settle this low now. I think we're gonna settle these lows here within this 15-minute balance. But I wouldn't take anything here just because it's kind of against my external bias. I might take someone out on trading, on a demo. But we now took internal high, displacement lower, respecting a 5-minute imbalance now. Let's see if we come back up to this order block on the 1 minute. That 1 hour, we have a fair value gap formed. I think we could retrace back into. Let's look on the 15-minute.
Do you trade NQ or ES?
I'm looking at NQ right now.
Yeah, I see that. But what do you trade rather?
What do you mean?
What's your favorite one? Like, wait there.
Like between NQ and ES?
Exactly.
I like trading NQ a lot more. I think it's a lot clearer.
Yeah.
Well, how about you?
I like ES. I love ES. I basically don't even look at NQ.
Really? I'm the opposite a little bit. I don't like ES.
Most people trade NQ rather, but at the moment we are in a higher time frame consolidation. That's why I just don't even look at it.
I see.
Like, just look at the daily or forward. How was the aim session for you?
It was actually pretty good. I took a trade. I took a dub. I posted it. It was actually a really clean trade that I had confidence in.
We didn't see it. Wait. Where did you post it?
I posted in trading executions, then chart annotations as well. How about you? Did you take anything this morning?
Actually, yes. Short on ES. Didn't go well.
I see.
Short, wait.
I'm gonna take this on the demo.
Wait.
Taking a short on my demo account.
It looked good, yeah.
Was good.
What's good?
What's the target? Oh, yeah, that's alright.
I'm just gonna target this low. This is on a demo account. I would not take this on a live account. This is a quick scalp here. Oh, what's good, Lucas?
What's up? What's up?
How you doing, bro?
Good, homie.
It's good to hear. Not a wise decision, but I think I'm gonna start trading the 1 minute opinions. LOL. I would say.
And I got a big accounting exam later today. I gotta study up.
What is it for?
Accounting. Fucking college, bro.
Oh. You said you go to U of F?
Yeah, you Florida.
Florida? Okay, I see. They sold my bracket. I had them in the Final Four.
Bro, I'm homies with the boys on the team.
Really?
Yeah, 'cause I hoop with them. And yeah, I know. I felt so bad for him.
That's sick. I messed with that one guy. He's like off the bench. It's like Appleby or something like that. You know who I'm talking about?
Let me Aberdeen?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the boy, bro. He's so chill.
He seems like he is.
I hooped with him yesterday.
That's sick. Sorry, I would say to trade 1 minute. I would say first, if you don't think it's a wise decision, just kind of drop down and trade it on demo. Just start trading the 1 minute on demo, and then just see how it goes.
So you took what? You took 2 trades today?
Yeah, I took a pre-market trade that ended up actually working out, but I just had my stop a little bit too tight, and It was my first trade on the live account. I'm now gonna be on the live account. I think I just overthinking it, and then I just put my stop too tight.
Yeah, that stop is. I'm looking at it now. It's tight shit.
Yeah, it should have been at that high for it to be valid.
Yeah, you gotta be conservative with your stops. You'll risk a little bit of RR, but
Yeah, because it was my first trade on the live account, and I was like, I'm gonna be risking like barely anything here, and I was just overthinking it. And then I took
yeah,
another. I took a later trade that actually was really good. That I liked.
let me see. Where'd you? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that second one's way better. Yeah, I didn't take anything. I was looking for. I sent it the 15-minute, but I just didn't get filled.
Let me look at it again. I know I saw it earlier. Wait, where do you post it?
I don't remember. I think trading floor. Yeah, trading floor. You just gotta scroll up a little bit. I'll just tag you, make it easy.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Hmm. Okay.
Are you on trading Twitter at all?
No, I don't. I don't really look at Twitter.
Yeah, I've just been like, there's a student named Romeo who like all he
Uh,
talks about is turtle soup. He's like he's really
he's good.
kind of
He's good.
he's good, but he's kind of like strange
Cocky.
and cocky.
Cocky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real cocky.
And I like him. I got his course league.
Oh, you got his course?
But not the.
You gotta
not
leak.
the
Put in the free
Mhm.
education.
yeah, wait. It's but it's a few gigabits.
I've been back testing his like turtle soup order block model, and bro, when I compare it with or when I pair it with like my time frame alignment and it's like Romeo OPT or something like that.
OPT.
Or look up Romeo spec here. Hold on, let me find what it exactly
Yeah,
is.
I can't see it.
Bro, didn't he sell a course for like 102K?
He said he was going to, but then he didn't. It's Romeo T at Romeo TPT.
Romeo TPT.
All one word. All one word.
OPTP.
Yeah, second one. Yeah. He's so cocky, but like, and he's like really strange. But his order block model, I'm not gonna lie,
I do like
shit
him.
slaps.
What order book model? Is this on YouTube? Is this on YouTube?
No, he posted. I'll send it in
Oh.
one of the.
Yeah, I'm about to post this course.
Yeah, I think Turtle Soup's like one of the best trade models because like the risk you get on Turtle Soup is just insane.
I've been pairing it with my MMXMs and time frame alignment. It's still a really small sample size, but I really like what I've been seeing so far. Here, I just posted what he posted that I've been using.
If you're one of the market structure shifts traders in the replies, understanding that your system's shit.
See what I mean? He's cocky as fuck. It's
I
like
don't.
he's
Yeah, I don't mess with.
he's an
that.
asshole. He's an asshole, but shit works.
Yeah, I guess so. You said you put someone somewhere else now?
I just posted what I've been using on trading floor.
Okay, I see. I was already in trading floor, that's why I didn't get the notification. Oh, this is I gotta zoom in. Okay, so you're trading the order block that caused the turtle soup.
Exactly, and like I pair it with my confluences as well as that, because like I don't have that trust just to take it based off that. I need to see SMT, and then I need it to align with. Usually I need 3 time frames, but with this one I've been using 2 time frames. So I wanted the trade that I placed to tap today because I was just testing it with like a singular time frame, but it didn't, so I couldn't test it out. But whatever.
All right, I see. That trade I just put on ended up hitting TP.
That is just the standard order block, like the change in state.
Yeah, it's like it's so simple, but shit works.
I do use this, yes. You can use this with fair value gaps too.
Okay, I see. So, wait, look, wait, hold up. Would that be an example? Like, are you looking at my screen?
Hold on
I mean,
one second.
it isn't the cleanest, but
Yes.
it's kind of like that principle. The
But
line.
wait.
Is there SMT?
Yeah.
Oh no, there has to be an SMT for it.
I mean,
nah.
in my study, yes, but I'm not.
Okay. But that's kind of like this is like kind of turtle soup, and then you're
Up.
trading that order block.
Yeah, otherwise by the looks of it, yeah, it looks the same.
ICT made a video on this. Wait, let me show you. You're 1 minute Nasdaq, yes.
What is turtle soup? Turtle soup is pretty
Yeah,
much
he's on 5 minutes.
you're buying people's stops. So here, let me see. So
see, basically, this.
if we have a
candle, those
consolidation,
candles with the liquidity, you could have just entered right there, but I forget myself sometimes. After we get this candle down here above this down close candle will be buy stops here, and when we sweep those with
I'm taking a trade here. That's the turtle soup.
this becomes the change in state, so you can basically just use this. We wouldn't have tapped it, but that's because we would use the wicks when we have a fair value gap overlapping, just like this. Then it would have hit it. Y'all seen the 3-hour video of ICT explaining what an order block is? It's not that public.
Turtle.
I'm gonna hop off. I got studying to do.
All right, have a good one, bro.
Peace out, homie.
See ya. Yeah, turtle soup. You're using turtle soup. You're just pretty much. It's one of the better entry models just because you get the best risk out of it. You get the best risk.
Risky as fuck.
That's why turtle soups are so nice.
Yeah.
Cause like say I'm taking along here. This could potentially be a turtle soup. We'll just say hypothetically. Hypothetically, this could be a turtle soup.
Yes.
I'm putting my stop here, and then like I'm pretty much buying the low. You're catching the low, which is hard to do, but it can be very very effective and very I don't know what I'm trying to say, but
And total soup.
what's the word? Not lucrative, but like very effective.
Yeah, I
It's
was
very
gonna say
effective.
lucrative, yeah.
Very effective.
Hey, Sut, if you go in your Discord settings and change your mic, I think you're using something else because your stream is clear, but your mic on Discord sounds kind of choppy.
Oh really?
Yeah, so if you change that, I think you have a Yeti, right? I'm assuming.
I have like a HyperX, is what it's called.
Oh, I got you. Well, if you change it in Discord, I think we'll be able to hear you a little clearer.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Homie right there. So settings. What?
Yeah, like you see the settings right next to your turn off mic and deafen. You just go to user settings and then go to voice and video.
voice and video. Okay. Oh. Is this better? Or is it still the same?
No, that's
No,
much
no.
better.
Okay, so it was using my AirPods as the mic. That makes sense.
Yeah, I figured. I knew your stream was super clear, but because this happened to my buddy, the same thing. So I figured I'd help you out.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
that was there was like one time I was on a stream, and I think it was the same thing to where I had it through my AirPods. So my AirPods were like in the whole another room, so like my whole stream was completely silent, and I didn't know because like no one was watching it.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes that shit happens because it'll go to like your default or whatever.
Yeah.
So you just gotta go ahead and change it.
Bro, but I'm definitely gonna be in the Discord, cause I'm definitely gonna be in live trading a lot more, and definitely more. Sorry, I'm gonna be in live trading throughout the trading day a lot more. But I will say there's gonna be times when I'm probably not gonna be in it because I like kind of trading on my own and building my own conviction, and I feel like that's been the most helpful. But yeah, throughout the day, I'll just say like, "Yo, I'm in live trading," and then we can all hop in here, or like y'all can even hop in here. Like, like I don't have to be in here for you all to be in here. All right. So you enter when the market hits that
Do you
low.
watch Justin from Tactical Traders while you trade?
No, I'm actually in his Discord, and like I can watch his lives, but I really don't, which might sound a little stupid, but I'm all about building my own conviction, and I think it's more beneficial, especially like you guys as well. Obviously, you want to see how someone else trades, but like I can see something completely different than you can, and then that can like sway you from taking like what you actually think is right.
No, I agree 100%. I feel like I was in a paid Discord for a while, just kind of watching what they're doing. Holy shit. I was in a paid Discord watching what they were doing, but now I'm trying to get my own thought process together. And I just switched over from options to futures.
That was a great decision. I did that same thing like 2 months ago. I haven't looked back. I've grown so much, and I'm so glad I did it.
Yeah, and it's easier to manage your risk. I feel like with options, I was way too emotional with it, you know?
Yeah, for
Shit.
sure, because you have to like close it based off the P&L, right?
Yeah, and shit moves so quick. It's hard to.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Silver. I'll answer your question in 1 minute.
But how long have you been in the futures trading?
So it's been, I don't even know. I would say like 2 or 3 months. I could give you like an exact, because like I live stream pretty much everything. So I would say like 2 months, honestly.
What is your journaling process look like?
So I use OneNote. I would definitely
Okay.
recommend it. And so pretty much after every trade, I give a recap of what happened. And then I say what I will do better, and then I say what I did good.
I gotcha.
And also the most underrated thing is every one of my streams is a journal. Every one of my videos I post on Instagram is a journal, and every one of my like all my videos are just journals, which has helped me the most, honestly.
Yeah, I've been starting to journal a lot more, and I'm figuring to just OBS my shit so I can just replay it, watch what was going on.
Definitely. Even if like you don't even post it, like you don't even have to post it. You can just do that for yourself. But then, so what I'll do sometimes is like, I'll look back and I'll go and like try to record clips, and then like I'll see exactly what I did, and that's definitely helped me 100%.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, for
Are
sure.
you looking to get funded, or are you currently funded, or?
So I have a live account that I have. It has like 1,500 in it, and I think I'm gonna stay on this for at least like 1 or 2 months, and then I might go funded. But I just don't want to hop into a funded then trade like 3 or 4 micros. Like, yeah, I can risk one micro on the funded, but I'd rather just have my own live account.
Yeah, I feel that. My buddy is trying to set me up with Top Step. I'm kind of still like I have a good understanding of like price action and stuff, but I feel like just the overall, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Like overall kind of process of it, I'm still trying to nail that.
Yeah, I would. The thing that has helped me the most and the greatest advice I've ever gotten is just to not focus on the money. Like the money will happen over time once you become a better trader. But like simply my focus on is just becoming better at trading, not better at my P&L.
Right, right. Trying to see overall progress.
Mm-hmm. I think that I could get another long setup
Yeah,
here within
please.
the PM session, but I want to see manipulation at the lows. I want to see manipulation at the lows, and then maybe like an SMT at the lows or something. Oh, look at that. It's not the cleanest. We do have an SMT at the lows, but it's not the cleanest. We could bounce, but it just doesn't look clear in my opinion. All right. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Silver. So you enter when the market hits that low. Okay. So the thing about turtle soups is
You
that
trade the PM session.
sorry, bro. Sorry, Silver. Yeah, I do. Do you?
Nah, not anymore. I think the AM is just more volatile and just when you know what you're looking for or what you have to look out for, then it's just way easier. Like I can trade pre-market, like news, and the
Mm-hmm.
930. Then the silver bullet if it gives a basically a good trade, but nah, the PM session is too random for me. Like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it all depends on who you are as well. Like for me, I used to I used to trade for like an hour, or I used to trade for like the first 30 minutes, and then I used to get on with my day. But I didn't even know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was looking for, and that's when I was losing all my money. But I will say for me, it kind of just depends. Like sometimes AM will look clear, and then sometimes PM will look more clear. It all depends. So I think I'm on like the charts pretty much all day, which I don't think is like the greatest thing. You only need an hour. Like say you come in and you just gonna trade silver bullet. That works for you, good. But for me, I trade like the whole session. How long have you been trading?
trading for like it must be a year, like almost. Yeah, but pretty rough start. Um, I know a let's say trader. He also sells the course, but he's basically a fraud. Mm, can you message me private? I don't. I have a basically method to get in there free, and I want to have you. He helped me with his course, and I do want to help you. Wait. I gotta think. Oh no. Yeah.
Sorry.
My English ain't that good. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Wait, let me think. Yeah, basically he knows much. He knows very much about ICT and the AM session and basically what he's given out till now. You can message me private and I can show you basically how to get in there for free. He do drops gems. I
Okay.
learned a lot from him.
I appreciate it, but I will say, I think that I have a mentor, is Justin Whirling, and I would definitely recommend you guys check him out because he has great information. I would love to, bro, but I think it's also good to only have like one or two mentors that you really
Understandable.
listen to.
Completely.
Can you drop his name in the main chat?
Yeah.
Market Maker Turbo. Oh wait,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
main chat. I do not. I would recommend you not buy his course. He's basically fraud. His price is way too overpriced.
All right.
But he knows stuff here. No, I just wanted to give you the option, but it's all right. I
Yeah.
do completely understand.
I appreciate it. Thank you, though. Okay. I could see us selling off again to maybe this low, but there's no reason to take a sell. Take a short. What do y'all think about doing chart reviews every day? I think it's great.
Reviews. What price it?
Yeah. We're gonna do them. I'm gonna start them every single day at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I'll attend.
Sounds good. All right, y'all. Lunch session's about to be over. I'm low-key gonna hop out of here for now. I'll probably be in here every single day, like during lunch, but I'm also live on YouTube throughout all of this. So if you guys want to, you can watch my YouTube stream. But yeah, I'll see you guys later for the chart review. It'll be at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Right. See ya.
Yeah, have a good one,
Later,
y'all.
brother. Take it easy.
All right. That was, bro. I love that. I love that. I love doing this, y'all. Like I truly do. I truly love like just the fact that like I have like 6 people in there in my Discord that I can talk to. Just makes me like. This makes me happy. This makes me happy, yo. But okay. I'm sorry, Silver, but Turtle Soup. Turtle Soup is an entry model. You're pretty much trying to buy. You're trying to catch the low of the move in the high of the move. I would not recommend if you're just starting to learn. If you're just starting to learn ICT concepts, but definitely start learning. So if I'm taking a Turtle Soup, we have a kind of consolidation, and then we come up, we take people out of the market here. So the theory is that we have short traders. We have people that are shorting. People just took a short here. They're going to target a low down here. They just took a short. So then we're going to come back up, and then market's going to take out these people. We're going to come back up because what? Market causes max pain. We're going to stop these traders out, and then we're going to head lower. A perfect example of this. I'm gonna show you this on a real chart. This was my trade I took earlier. I was the turtle soup. I got stopped. I took a trade pre-market today. And it was the first trade on my live account. I was getting a little bit emotional. I wanted to risk very small. I want to risk very small. And the thing is, like, if you guys are always, or at least me, we'll cater to me. We'll say if I always try to get the best possible risk, if I always try to like say, hey, I want a 4.4R. This is gonna be better risk than all the way up here. I'm gonna get stopped out more trading this. And so you see here, it isn't as picture perfect or elementary as that drawing is, but we come up, we take this high, and then we sell lower to where? This low down here. This was the turtle soup right here. We had an SMT here. We had a reason to go lower. I took a trade and I lost. And you are going to lose. I am going to mess up, y'all. I'm going to make mistakes. You guys are going to make mistakes. You're going to lose. I had my stop too tight here. And I was thinking about trying to re-enter, but I'm like, I don't really need to re-enter because one, it's pre-market. But I just thought this was very clean. We have clear sell side here, generated liquidity. We had SMT. We also had a 15-minute imbalance. I'm not mad about taking this trade. I was confident in it, but the risk was just way too absurd. Yeah, I almost had like a beautiful stop, but again, like the turtle soup, we're trying to catch the greedy ass traders like I was. We're trying to catch the greedy ass traders that want to get the best entries. Mark's going to come up, stop them out, and then hit lower. If we create an imbalance here, this actually wouldn't be a bad short. Wait, do we have an SMT? Oh my gosh. Do we? Yeah, we definitely do. We have an SMT at the highs. Generated sell side. I actually wouldn't mind taking a short on the live account, but I don't want to overtrade it. Why do you like futures over Forex? Honestly, I've never tried Forex, but I just love futures and I've loved everything about it. There's also tax advantages, but I know nothing about Forex. Neither do I need to know anything about Forex, but yeah. I'm doing lots of research and taking lots of notes, bro. That's awesome. So do I. I always take notes every single day. I'm trying to work on something for everyone. I haven't been putting that much effort into it recently. But I'm trying to possibly teach. And this is honestly just for me. This is just for me. Like, I'm not profitable, you guys. I'll never claim to be profitable when I'm not. But I'm thinking about trying to, like, teach some stuff. This is strictly for me because I think the best way to learn is to teach other people. So this would be for me to, like, kind of teach stuff, have it in my head. But yeah. There's more than enough free info out there. Don't buy a course for a while. I will say though, I am in a Discord server. I do pay to be in a Discord server. I'm just now stopping to pay it. I don't really use it that much, which is why I'm stopping, because I'm trying to be more independent. But don't also be too scared and too skeptical to buy a course. But just know that there's a lot of bullshit out there. The thing I would recommend, actually not anymore, but yeah, there's so much free info out there. Don't think that you have to buy a course, but also don't be scared to buy a course, because with me, I've only been in it for like a month now, but I've honestly found so much improvement in it. But I just haven't been using it as much as I would. It's more beginner friendly, still dangerous. You don't know what you're doing, but there's also no slippage. Yeah. most courses sell you free info. The Discord I joined was actually I really liked it. Yeah. Don't turn into a guru. I'm not, y'all. Literally, y'all. This shit is free, and it will continue to be free. Like I'm not gonna charge. I'm like, dog. I teach free info. Like, bro. I know who I am. I'm gonna stay true to that. I will not have a course. I would possibly have a mentorship, a one-on-one mentorship, but shit, that's a one-on-one mentorship. That is when I become profitable. That's when I become like insane. But right now, no. Like, I'm not. I find the terminology of trading decently confusing. I've been looking it all up and taking notes and reviewing those notes. Yeah, I still find it hard to consume. Bro, it just takes time. Like, it strictly just takes time. It simply takes time. Like, you're not going to come in here and you're not going to understand everything. You're not. But it's definitely going to take time. The more you're exposed to it, the more that you will become accustomed to it. It's just like anything. It's just like learning a new language. Like, after a while of being around people that speak English, you're going to pick up English. It's the same principle, the same concept. This could be a possible short. Again, I don't think we're ready yet. I think we need to see a little bit more structure. We don't really have a necessary reason to sell this low, just based off of this displacement after sweeping internal. And then for us to then manipulate at these lows to then head higher, but we don't have to. But this doesn't look awful. But nothing I would really take. I think a lot of people sleep on books. I would say books for trading. I honestly, I think that I think a lot of people, especially me, it's good to have the visual aspect to where you're able to watch a video in what a fraction of the time it might take to use a book, but it just depends on who you are. I think watching videos for me has been great and awesome, and I've loved doing it. It's been great. As to me, what am I trying to say? Like reading a book, I don't know. It all depends. I think the best books out there can be for psychology. But I haven't read enough of like price action books or like any of that to really give you a good understanding. Forex has different terms than futures. Yeah. So Forex is pips and futures is ticks. Yeah. So a tick. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain this. So if you're like completely new. So as we can see here, on the right side you have price. Here we have time. This is a graph. This is a graph right here. Price and time here. Time is very underrated, and don't overlook time when it comes to trading, because you can know where we're going in price, but if you don't align it with time, you're not going to become a successful trader. You have to be aware of the time. Time is very important when it comes to trading. Hold on. I think we come back into here. This honestly wouldn't be a bad sell. I'm going to take it on the demo. If we come back up to it, which I doubt we will. That's cool if we sell. But yeah, time and price. So on the right side, here we have price. You see how this is constantly moving up? Hold up. This is on the demo. This is on the demo. I would not take this on the live. This is just me kind of reading what price action wants to do. Okay. All right. So you have time and price. I'm saying a whole lot of nothing right now. Sorry. So you have 18520. 1850 to 18521. This is 1 point. Because we're moving up 1 point. 18520 to 18521. I'm sure we can agree that that is one point. One move in price. But within this, you see we have 18520.00, 185.0.25. You see that? How we're moving up by 0.25? That would be a tick. That's a tick in price. Let's see if we settle this low. Do we have an SMT here? I don't like the correlation here. I'm putting the stop to break even on the demo. It's because we have an SMT here, but it's really not clear. I recently just discovered what's my A plus setup. Today was definitely low probability and a chop fest in dollar pair. Fixed a drawdown in my second trade and got at 0.5 R net today. Hey, good stuff, bro. You've been doing pretty good recently. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up, bro. Definitely knowing like what is high quality and knowing what you're looking for. Knowing what you are looking for is very important. Very important. If you don't know what you're looking for, you will not. When it comes to you, you don't know what to trade because you don't know what you're looking for. But if you know what you're looking for, then you know what you're looking for. When you even go into the trading day, you're not stressed out. You're not stressing. I know what I'm looking for. So why do I take anything else? What I'm looking for. Silver Tantra Trades has a great intro to futures vid. Price action is everything. Yeah. Once I started learning price action, my trading has been so much better. Like I used to think that I knew what I was doing. Like even here. Oh, I know exactly what video that is. Let's see. I used to think I knew what I was doing. Like I don't care what anyone else is doing really. I don't really care. This is bullshit. What type of trade is this?
$30,000 a day, $50,000. I don't care. I'm not here.
I used to think I was good. I'm not, bro. There's always a step to climb. There's always another level to get on. I will always be humble. I always know I have some more to improve. And when I thought I was good, when I thought I knew what I was doing, I did not. Again, we have an SMT at the lows. Bro, this is such a weird SMT. Am I on like two different times? No. Like this is the 1 minute. Okay. Okay, so we now have an SMT. We now have buy side above us. We're an external model. We have an SMT. That's just I guess I don't know. We could see a pullback to this imbalance. But I'm not going to take it. It doesn't look super clear. It doesn't look like anything I need to take as well. I already got my slice of the pie today. I really don't need anything else, but if it comes at me, if it comes to me, then I might be able to take it. If it comes to me. If it doesn't, we're cool. I won't take it. If it comes to me, yeah, I'll take it. Like that's why I think my first trade today was so good. Because it came to me. I didn't try to force it. I didn't try to force anything. It came to me. This just doesn't look the cleanest in my opinion. I would like to see a little bit more structure be put in, and then maybe I can take a trade to target this high up here. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think that back testing is like. I don't think back testing is like. It's good. It's good to back test, but I don't like back testing, bro, because I don't have like the whole narrative I have for this day. I'm not good at back testing. So Justin Worley is who you learned from for the most part. I started out. Here's exactly what I did. Do you guys know? Okay. Here's. I've never said this before. Because I didn't want to admit it. I did not want to admit it, but I'm gonna tell y'all. Mr. 28. I was in his Discord for like 2 months or 3 months.
I was blown.
And I was in this guy's Discord. And honestly, I was on Twitter. I followed this guy. He was consistent. He was good. I got scammed. I joined a Discord for like 2 months. It was like $50 a month, y'all. I joined it. I was like everyone else. This is my first time ever admitting it. I joined a Discord and it honestly sucked. I didn't learn anything. I wasn't getting taught anything. He would trade live and I would show up to the trading sessions. He didn't really explain what he was doing. He didn't go through his whole process. Shit, he didn't even share his screen. I don't think. But yeah, I joined a Discord. That's what I started with. I do this. He trades like, I think it looks like he trades supply and demand now, but he was trading like support and resistance. Like, if we're looking at this, like, look at all the lines he has on his chart, and shit, that works for him. That works great for him. It looks like it works great for him, but for me, that shit did not work. This did not work for me. It works for him, and that's what matters. It works for him. That's cool. But I joined his Discord, and it was like the biggest mistake I made. I wish I could go back, and this taught me bad habits. This taught me bullshit. Like, yeah, he's a good guy. Obviously, looks like he's a good trader. But I just... He's a very nice guy, very good guy. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying for me, it was not good. And then after that, there was like a while to when... Do you guys know who like that Nikolai guy is? I always saw his ass on my like For You page when I would just scroll. And then he was like talking about like, oh my gosh, I just made this much money in a field today trading this double top, double bottom. I got fed more horse shit. And bro, like this is no, like this is not me coming on here. This is not me saying like these guys are awful. No, I'm not saying that. Every trader has a different system, but it just did not work for me, and I was getting fed this. And I would look at those two guys, and then it got to a point to when like I watched TJR's boot camp. I watched TJR's boot camp and then boot camp 2.0. That's what kind of introduced me into who ICT even was. I didn't know who ICT was at all. And then this kind of introduced me, opened the door. And then for like 2 or 3 months, I knew what fair value gaps were, but I didn't have any context around them. I didn't have any framework around it. And then I would say just like 2 months ago is when I started finding out who Justin Werling was, and he opened my eyes, y'all. It's like I went to a eye doctor once I started like watching. And I'm not gonna lie, I used to watch like all of his videos on 2x speed, and I thought that was doing something for me. But I would highly recommend what I do is I watch this. I put captions on and I do 1.25 speed. He like reviews price action for the beginning of the day, and then throughout the session he like answers questions, and then I click the forward arrows when he answers questions, because he's like reading and asking questions. And that's what's helped me the best. Me personally. Supply and demand, support and resistance, ICT, they all look at the same things. Demand zones are pretty much order blocks. ICT just goes most in depth. Supply and demand works best for me so far. Yeah, supply and demand, an order block is pretty much supply and demand. It's all about how you look at it. Order blocks to me make more sense. Order blocks to me seem like they actually have something around it. I've heard TJR is a fraud that just sells his course and was also born into a rich family, not rich from trading. Bro, at the end of the day, that shit does not matter. Like, people say ICT is a scam. People can say anyone's a scam. But, bro, in reality, he takes good trades. He does all of his trade recaps. He posts his losses. Like, I think TJR is a good guy, but honestly, my personal opinion, I really like TJR, but I think that he tries to be too goofy most of the time, and I guess that's just who he is as a person. But I think that TJR, he's just a little bit too immature in my opinion. In my personal opinion, I think TJR is just a little bit too immature. That's why I really like Justin. Like, he's not immature. And I will say, I've watched a few ICT videos, but I'm also, I'm putting this in the free resources in the Discord. Yeah, this guy is sauce. Yo, go on my Discord, look at this guy. Go into Notion. He has all the ICT episodes. I looked over his notes, and then I made a slideshow off of his notes. And then he also has all of the core content just within notes, which is good, but I would also just recommend just watching some of ICT's videos. Alright, now we have displacement higher. This is what, now I'm looking for longs. SMT at lows, it makes sense that we now want to go higher. Most people are scamming. It's easy to talk about this stuff, very difficult to successfully implement. Yeah, and all this takes time. Like, bro, it's going to take time for everyone. Just trust it, give it time, pull up, and get better. Do you collect data or just journal? What do you mean by that? Like, collect data? T-Trades is a great YouTuber who has put on tons of... Bro, you know what's actually so sick? You know what's so sick? T-Trades joined my Discord. T-Trades joined my Discord. Discord, which he's probably like, what the hell is this? I had a Discord, if y'all don't know. And then it got to a point when... Bro, like, it was just... very toxic. That's what it felt like. It had a bunch of like things I didn't like in there, and it just wasn't niched. Like I was like promoting it to where like, if you trade, join my Discord. If you trade, join my Discord. But in reality, I think Discord's best when we have a bunch of people like this Discord to where we are looking for specific things. We're all looking at similar things. So we are all going to grow the most if we're all looking at similar things. Whereas this, like, I had stocks, I had forex, I had binary options, bro. Fuck binary options, bro. It got to a point when I'm like, bro, I don't like this. So I'm like, I'm gonna make a new Discord. I made a whole there was like a there was a whole like when I announced this, everyone was pissed, but bro, I don't get it. Like, people were like bashing me, but I don't care. Look at me now. Like, the world has moved. I don't care. Say something about me. Say something negative about me. I don't care. The world's going to move. The world's going to move. But yeah, this I don't regret at all. All right, now we're at bullish order flow. So we want to head higher. I would like to see a soup this low. Yeah, but basically T-Trade's let me see if I can pull it up. I guess wait. Yeah, T-Trades. T-Trades. You keep up coming up on my Instagram. I'll be right back again. Yeah, T-Trades was in here. That was sick. That was sick. I would also recommend. I mean, I don't know. I think he does have a good Discord. I think his Discord's pretty good. But like, I'm gonna be straight up. I mess with like small Discords a lot better than like big Discords. Like, I don't know. I feel like this might be a little bit too big. But also, like, this is definitely a good Discord. I also got to keep in mind to where, like, with my Discord, obviously it's going to grow. It's going to gain traction. I don't know if it would be a bad thing to, like, limit members, but I also don't want to. We'll see. I have a demo account on Webull. Do you guys recommend Webull as a broker? Yeah, I do. I like Webull. I actually use Webull. Webull is a good broker for options. The times I use Webull, I've loved it. But just options, I wouldn't really recommend. Especially trading 0 date till expiration options. Not recommend. Would not. Collect data in like writing down your RR, P&L, etc. For an example, Excel to. Oh, I do not. I don't collect data at all. I don't even collect data. I don't even look at like my RR, P&L. I pretty much just journal. I just journal. Yeah, Webull is pretty good. Do not trade. Yeah, do not trade 0 date. And unless if you know what you're doing. Do not trade 0 date till expiration, bro. Because that's like I feel like that's like the social media starter pack. The social media, the trader starter pack. I feel like a lot of traders start with 0 date till expiration options. Alright, we clearly want to come to this high now. Let's see if I get an internal model. I would like to see this soup. Is this a 5-minute imbalance? It's a 5-minute order block. This is kind of a little bit choppy. Nothing looks very clear. I don't know if I would take the soup here. Like, be confident in just taking this. Just because it doesn't look super clear. SMT at lows. We're in this model. This does look decent. I would also recommend, this weekend I did watch like 2 Casper SMC videos. I like Casper. I mess with Casper SMC. I don't think it's important. I don't think it's as important to have a strict RR for each trade, but I do recommend just knowing that the trades you're putting on are 2+R. Yeah, like it's all about what I'm confident in. I would much rather have a one-to-one. I would much rather have a 1-to-1 risk to reward in something that I'm confident in than a 5-to-1 that I'm not confident in. Because at the end of the day, I'm taking what the market gives me, not what my risk to reward gives me. I'm taking based off what the market's doing, not what my risk to reward is. Like, if the market's giving me a trade I'm confident in, and if it's 1-to-1, ideally, your most confident trades are going to be at least, like, 2. But, like, if it's a 1.5 risk reward, like, I'll still take it. If I'm confident. ES is barcode in right now. I would like to see ES displace. I would like to see ES displace. Just look at this chop. I don't really see anything here yet for me to touch at all. Yeah, I don't see anything for me. Great response. Yeah. What's good? I don't like this trade. Like, your risk reward isn't there. There isn't a reason for price to head lower. Sometimes I took 1-to-1 RR if I'm in the second stage redistribution of the original consolidation. Yeah, I got you. All right, I think we're gonna soup this low. Honestly, coming to this order block, possibly forming another SMT at the lows. Oh, bro, that makes a lot more sense. I was on the 5-minute. Like, just look at ES. I don't like trading ES. Like, I'll trade it if I have to. But just looking at this just is like, ugh. But I definitely love hopping in a Discord for like lunch hour, or maybe I don't even see any trades, or maybe I want to get off. I'll hop in the Discord, bro. I love that. I love everything about that. I love everything about that. Choppy day, not expecting delivery until 2 to 3 p.m. New York. No high impact. Yeah, it's also no high impact news. Keep that in mind. I think that we could get a possible trade here. Soup this low, coming that order block on the 5 minute, but I wouldn't take this. I'm not gonna take an entry here. I just don't think that we're ready yet, especially if we get like big displacement lower. I gotta see a little bit more. We do have an SMT down here at the lows. Let's look back at the 15. Again, we have this 15-minute imbalance that we respected. I would expect for us to probably run it this high and then maybe this high later. Obviously, there's not really a prime reason to go short unless we get manipulation at a high. Let's look at ES on the 1 hour. Okay. This could actually spark something. If we come up here, or even like one of these, NQ is not a little bit stronger. If we come up here to either this high or this high, we form an SMT, displacement lower, that could spark us to take this low and this low. Just within the upcoming days, that's what I'm looking at. Let's see if it possibly happens though. I want to see a soup this low. Because ES likely won't come up to here if NQ is a lot closer, if that makes sense. Like NQ is closer, like points wise, to this high than ES is. So if NQ takes this high, ES probably won't. Obviously, this is all just chop. I would like to see a manipulation move for ES to move. What makes you expect a soup there? Good reason. Good point. Notice how I actually don't expect this. This actually that is a good point. This honestly isn't the cleanest, but notice how we have equal lows here. And we're respecting bullish order flow. We kind of have an imbalance within here. Like this is probably an imbalance on like the 2 minute. And we also have a 5 minute order block here. 5 minute order block here. So this is already a place I expect us to bounce. And again, we have these lows here that we're probably going to take people that are long and that are putting their stop here. We're likely to take them out of the market before then running up to this high. We also have this SMT at the lows here. So that gives me a little bit of confidence that we do want to run here. But it's not super clear, so I'm not really going to look to take it. Like, I'm only going to take a setup that I have conviction with. We're also going to paper trade it. Like, I took a short, trying to expect to see this low, but we had SMT, so I took it off, or took it to break even. Where was the other short I took? I took one, like, short that ended up playing out. Oh, yeah, it was off of this order block to this low. That was an okay trade. Did you take any trades today? Yes, I actually have taken 2 trades. I'm gonna be going over them like twice today, no matter what. One in the trading transformation, and then also in my Discord, in the free Discord in the description, and also on YouTube. I'm gonna be doing chart reviews every night. Maybe not Fridays. Maybe it's doing them Saturday nights instead of Friday nights. I gotta figure some things out about my schedule and how we're gonna do it. But yeah, we're gonna have chart reviews every night now. But yeah, I took a short pre-market. Stop was way too tight here. Way too tight of a stop here. It was actually at this high. Stop punted for us to then hit TP. And then I took this trade off the inverse. There's also a lot more context around this trade that took this trade. So I went 1 for 1, profit today. Yeah. This trade, we also had SMT at the highs I didn't put in, or I don't have put in here. This is a good trade. I do like this trade. I like this trade, but I was a little bit too emotional during it. Not even emotional. I was like, it's my first time trading on the live account. I don't want to risk too much here. I like this. Good risk is what I said going into it. Let's see. I was in trading floor. I was saying something about it. I remember. Okay. Possible internal market maker sell model. Okay, right now it looks good. I want to see displacement lower. That's what we got. Displacement lower. We got a fair value gap. I took it. I got filled. This on the live account. Good risk here. Good risk here is what I said. Good risk here. It just something to learn from. Let's see how this plays out. And then I got stopped. On to the next. That's my mindset. I got stopped. On to the next. I missed the possible trade setup. On to the next. I know there's going to be another opportunity. For me, around 3 to 4 months, to be honest. 1 month putting in serious effort. How about you? Okay. I want puts on SPY. I'm looking for buy side to be taken first. So overall downtrends, we don't violate Friday's low. Asia session. If we take buy side and yeah, this could be a good short after we take this high. I have to see how price reacts off of this, but we would have an SMT at the highs. But we just keep on running. There's nothing really being offered here. We do have a breaker here. Kind of an imbalance here, but this just doesn't look super clean. A breaker is a high, low, higher high. I'll draw it out if you guys have never heard of it. This would be the bearish breaker. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Why does this look so much different than this? I don't know. So breaker, you have this high. You have a high. Then we run stops here. You have a lower low. A high. Low. High. Low. Higher high. Then we expect a bounce once we come back here. High. Low. Higher high. Expect to see a bounce when we come back to here. Flipped for a bearish. We have a low. High. Lower low. Come back. Expect to see a bounce here. Low. High. Lower low. Expect to see a bounce. And if you pair this with an imbalance, because most of the time, once we take this low, we'll have a sharp move up. We'll form an imbalance. This is the unicorn setup. Your bullish breaker block is correct, but your bear is more of a mitigation. Okay, what I have it as. You're probably right. Shit, I don't even know how I drew it. So you have a low. Is that better? Is this a better drawing? Okay. I knew something looked a little bit off. Thank you, bro. I don't even know what a mitigation block is, to be honest, and I don't know what a propulsion block is, but I think it's like a previous buy side that's been swept. I couldn't really tell you. Like, wouldn't this? I couldn't tell you. Do you know how to implement the Reaper PD array? I heard something about like a Reaper fair value gap. What even is that? That shit just sounds stupid. Reaper fair value gap is kind of insane. No clue what the propulsion is, but the breakers I got down in the mitigation is just a breaker that didn't take the high or low. Okay, wait, okay, hold on. So this is a mitigation block here. ICT says powerful. I bet. Okay. Thank you. And like the thing is, like, I don't need all this. I don't need to know every single PD array, and I don't need to know every single thing. But also, it is nice to know everything to when you kind of can just see the market with everything in it. But I will say that I definitely don't need every single PD array, but it's also good to learn and good to pretty much know how the market moves. And if you have tools that help you, that's great. The Reaper PD array is powerful. I think Reaper is just like such a yeah, I'm excited for the chart review, y'all. All you need / anyone needs is a few confluence that you can point out. Yeah, if it makes sense to you, it makes sense to you. Like the trade I took today, the trade I took earlier, might not have been your thing. It might not have made sense to you, but it made sense to me, and I took it. I had conviction with it. I'm not taking. There's no way I'm taking this. This isn't too far of a premium within this range. There's no reason for me to take this. Yeah, let me mark out this low as well. From what I understand is when a bearish break block becomes bullish breaker block. Let me look for a hidden BISI. From what I understand is that when a bearish breaker block becomes bullish, I know what a BISI is like buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency, but bro, I am just calling that shit a fair value gap. There's no need to overcomplicate it. I'm just gonna call it a fair value gap. I can call it a BISI or a SIBI, but I think that should I'm just gonna call it a fair value gap. How much longer will you be streaming for today? Honestly, it depends. Probably. Usually, I'd like to head out. I don't know. I might start streaming like the whole trading session, but it really depends on like what price action is doing. Since we're not taking an objective yet, probably for I don't know as long as it takes. W stream, my boy, definitely keep me sidetracked from the chop. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. That actually means a lot. It means more than you think, though. Because, like, like if you guys don't know my story, and you guys probably don't care, but I have like a whole I was gonna start doing webinars, but I have a whole this is my like my whole story. This was so funny. I came out with like Rocky music. I put Rocky music on when I entered. I guess you can, but it really can get out of hand really fast. This is probably gonna be my future setup, yo. I was at the point in my life I didn't have much discipline. It's probably gonna be what my future setup is. But yo, I got a hoop. If you guys can see back here, I got a basketball hoop. I just put it up. I found it when I was cleaning my room. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's easier to type a Bissy than a bullish for all you got. Buy side inefficiency, sell side imbalance. Is that what it is? Buy side inefficiency. I don't know. I'm just calling that shit a fair value gap. But I guess I definitely see why people do it. I'm also looking for this low. The reasons why you can take turtle soups, I can take a turtle soup in a premium of this range, but I'm not just going to take a random fair value gap in premium of this range. Like, where was it? Where were we earlier when I took this trade? Was it here? Like, I'm not going to take a fair value gap up here. Oops. Yeah, I want to see this low. Let's pull up ES too. I'm kind of lacking on ES. Showing no love. We would have an S&T here if we take this. Maybe. I actually might be looking to take this. Just to finish this model? How many points is this? $30 points? Yeah, I might be looking to take this turtle soup. Do we have like an imbalance? Breaker here. High, low, higher, high. I think that turtle soups, at least for me and what I've seen, what I've journaled from my personal experience, is that soups work the best if they line up with an imbalance. Like, you see how we have this imbalance here? Most of the turtle soups I've seen have worked the best when they have lined up with something like this. Yeah, I'm looking to take the soup. Again, if I don't get what I'm looking for, it's okay. I'll just journal and we can go on. Again, we have S&T at the low. A reason for us to go higher. Again, displacement higher, respecting bullish PD arrays. We have clear buy side ahead of us. We have reasons to go higher here. We've now put in a low. We have an imbalance. This would be the soup. I will take this. If I lose it, I go on with my day. If I win it, we go on with the day. I will say after this high gets met, depends on what we do, but I might head out for the rest of the day. If once we take this high. All right, possible entry we might get. You know, I have a ES pulled up here a little bit. Tomorrow, I think I might pop an energy drink before we start. I bought 3 energy drinks. I'm gonna have to use them at some point. I keep in mind, y'all. I don't drink caffeine at all, but when I do, when I drink Reigns, like a Reign, I'll put y'all on. Like these. I can do a backflip once I have one of these. When I used to work, I used to pull like 19-hour shifts. There was one time, y'all. I pulled a fifth. No, I want to say it was a 15-hour shift after not sleeping at all that night. That's not me, like, I don't like it when people, like, flex that, like, oh, I didn't sleep good, look at me, bro. Or, like, sacrificing sleep. I don't even know what I think I was hanging out with my boys. That was, like, completely on me. I think sleep is very important. I don't like people who, or I don't think it's, like, y'all know what I'm talking about with, like, elementary or, like, middle school? Like, do y'all know what I'm talking about? When they say, like, I didn't get any sleep last night, or I was up to, like, 4 a.m. I'm like, brother, you're probably, like, on your phone. You're probably, like, on Instagram, probably on Snapchat. Like, I don't know. Hear from your Instagram reel. Congrats on your 1K subs. Keep going. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's kind of surreal, y'all. It doesn't feel real. It honestly doesn't. It really doesn't. But yeah, I now have 1K subs. 1K. I used to like dream of this. When I started, I was like, do you think I can get to 1K? I was like, why not? Why not? Hey, so someone else has reached 1,000. Why can't you? And I'm gonna continue to go until we reach like a mil. Until we reach a mil. Now, but we're like realistically. But for some people, we're stubborn. We're attached to our beliefs, our ideas. For some people, we need the. I hit 1.1. We put 1.4. And that's what I need within my life, I guess. So this is senior year from you. When was my first? This is the time that I really.
Trader makes $100 while live on Twitch.
Hey, first comment. Does it show me a date?
Trader makes $100 while live on Twitch.
I don't know if you can see, but November 16th. Plus 206. I remember this is not me being like consistent though with it. I'm not gonna lie, yesterday I only posted one short. I had shit going on yesterday. I'm not gonna force it. I didn't really know what to post either. But yesterday I only posted once, which is cool. You got like 400 subs in a week. Yeah, it was crazy. That one Instagram video just like went insane for no reason. It was insane. It is insane. And like the thing is, like, the more I say, like, oh guys, I gained 400 subscribers this week. Do you know how messed up my mental is gonna be if I'm constantly thinking about that? Do you know how messed up my mental is gonna be once I gain like 2 subscribers in a week, or if I gain 5 subscribers in a week? I'm gonna think I'm all of a sudden doing something wrong when the results aren't there. That's why I do not care about how many subscribers I have. I don't. I'm here for one reason and one reason only: become a profitable trader. Anything else, I don't care. Getting 100K, like, obviously I know I'm gonna get there. And you may be watching me right now. You're gonna like, this kid thinks he's gonna get 100K on YouTube. Hell yeah, I think I am. Or hell yeah, I know I am. It's all about showing up. Today, I suck, but I'm gonna show up. Tomorrow, I suck, but I'm still gonna show up. Like this guy, I'm gonna show up for him. I'm gonna show up for him. I'm gonna show up for him. I kind of want to watch this.
This video after today's session. Today's January.
I'm unsub.
2020.
If you unsub, like I know you're chilling, but like honestly, if you a sub,
and I just wanted to just tell you guys, or just tell myself, because like I've been saying, these videos are kind of for me. They're for me to look back on and for me to kind of just reflect. Me to kind of just gather myself, and why am I doing this? Like, what is the point of me doing this? And I started streaming. I started streaming trading to get better, and be able to build a community and be able to have people there to help me and help each other. Because like, we're a community, we're here to help each other, and that's what I want to see. I want to see all of us get better. And in the past, I've live streamed and kind of just thought into this. I've decided that I'm gonna switch to a demo account. It's definitely the right decision for me, and I think until I build confidence and build a correct strategy, that's when I can come back to a live account. But for now, I'm gonna be just trading on a demo account. I don't think there's any reason I should be trading with my real money, especially since I don't have a real proper strategy. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for.
There's something about the audio, it kind of hurts my ears.
Welcome to day one. This is officially day one of a new series. And this series is going to be 6 months. And as you can see by the title, it's called Activated. And so for 6 months straight, I'll be uploading every single day.
Bro, 6 months? Like, we still got a long ways to go.
And it will be called Activated. And the reason why it's called Activated is because what me and you are going to do together, what me and you are about to do and about to embark on, the journey that we're about to take.
I said embark.
We're gonna activate the best parts of ourselves and the parts of ourselves that we haven't in the past, that we know that we should be, or that we want to, or that we dream in fiction. But we're gonna make that reality within this next 6 months. And the reason why it's 6 months, why not 1 month? Why not
two weeks. Because in order to actually make sustained change in your life, I feel like it has to be at least 6 months.
Facts.
So over the next 6 months,
Facts.
I'll be posting a video every single day. And every single day, we're kind of going to be, like, building upon, like, who we are, what we're doing, also, like, struggles of this journey. Because, like, this is going to be a journey of 6 months of becoming better people, and becoming who we actually want to be.
No comment.
Because right now, I know for sure I have more to give. I have more potential I have in me that I'm not unleashing. And I feel like every more to give. I have more potential I have in me that
I'm not unleashing. You drop some charts in Discord? I'll look. Do you have an indicator? Is this an indicator? Because if it is, I would recommend to scratch an indicator, because I used an indicator for a minute that like showed me pretty much stuff, but I don't think it was good at all. This looks clean. Okay, I see. That's good. It's the fib? Okay, good. Nice. Okay, I see. Yeah, 100%. You live and you learn. Amazing. I have been able to read the market so much better, and my eyes have truly opened up. He's been trading for 4 years. That's insane. I feel like I should respond to him, but we're reacting to a video right now. We're probably just gonna run to buy side, and I just don't really see an entry here. Bearish breaker imbalance. I'm not gonna take that in premium of the range though. You got me messed up.
I'm not unleashing, and I feel like every second
I use buy
sit
and
there
sell
and
indicators, still not profitable. Any tips? I dropped indicators last year, bro. Indicators, I used to use the moving averages, which, yeah, they can be good if you know how to use them. They can be okay if you know how to use them, but, bro, it's just not for me. Still profitable, any tips? Join my Discord. My Discord is only $500 a month, and I'll drop signals that you can literally just use. That's what I would
procrastinate. The thing that I actually should be doing is seconds of my life I'll never get back. And if you feel that same way, then join me on this journey. But I have a few things written down here, and we're kind of just gonna go over. Like, what is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of the 6 month journey? Like, why? Why would you be doing this? For me, it's to achieve more, aim more, and do more. I want more out of my life. I know I have more potential in me. There are parts.
Literally agree. They work if you know how to use them, just not for me. Yeah, 100%. Like anything can work if you know how to use it, and if it makes sense to you, if you have conviction, if you have confidence in it, then sure, bro. But like, I'm not gonna come in here and just all of a sudden ruin my conviction. I really wanted us to soup this. Did we take it on ES? We created equal lows. That's actually kind of disappointing. I want to see us soup it. We never did.
Parts of my life that I'm just not tapping into. And every video I post gives me accountability. You're seeing exactly what I'm doing. You're giving me accountability. And
yeah,
hopefully 100%. I'm holding you
Inverse boobs works if you know how to use it.
Accountable as well by posting one of these videos every day. Say one day you're feeling a little off, you don't want to do that thing. You'll see one of my videos, be like, boom, I need to be on my stuff. So hopefully we can kind of create like some sort of like friendship, some sort of bond. Even though I don't know you, feel free to reach out to me on my Instagram set trades. I probably won't be answering a lot of comments though. And although I love comments, I love seeing comments just like right now. I don't even be really wanting to look at like anything. And I know you're kind of like, what does that mean? Like sometimes there's like a negative comment, someone says something that might sway like what I think, and overall just like when I'm looking through those comments, I'm looking at like analytics, stuff that doesn't really matter that much. I appreciate every comment.
Facts. Sometimes you guys know, like especially for me,
if I look at every single comment, it's just like I don't know. But I would say YouTube chat is so much better than like a comment section. I would say I haven't really had like a bad YouTube comment or bad YouTube live chat interaction, but I know it probably will happen in the future. But that's just is what it is.
I don't even be really wanting to look at like anything, and I know you're kind of like, what does that mean? Like sometimes there's like a negative comment, someone says something that might sway like what I think, and overall just like when I'm looking through those comments, I'm looking at like analytics, stuff that doesn't really matter that much. I appreciate every comment, I appreciate every one of you guys, and hopefully we can go onto this journey together. And another important question to ask yourself is what do you want out of this? Who do you want to become after these 6 months are over? Because this is day one. Think about it, one day or day one. Today is day one. Today is day one. This is kind of just like the introduction into it, but today is officially day one. It's time to get off your ass and it's time to get going and do the things that you've always dreamed of doing. And that's me and you right now. We're going through this, and we're not going through the motions. We're really trying to give it our all. And at the end of the 6 months, we'll be completely different people. And like I promise you, stay consistent, consistency every day. This isn't just gonna be a one day thing. Me showing up on here giving you a spiel one day. This is going to be consistent action taken over the next 6 months that you and me are going to accomplish. You can either watch this video, get nothing out of it, and at the end of the day, at the end of this video, you're like, oh whatever, I'll just scroll on the next video, I'll just do that. But no, get up and get going, get after it with me. And you might also have this ideal. I kind of get this a lot. But sometimes like, say it's like 4 p.m. where you're at right now, you're watching this video. Say it's even 6 p.m. You're thinking that your day's already over. No, there's time to make a change in this day, and I'm telling you that right now. It's never too late. If you think you're like 40, if you're in your 50s or whatever watching this somehow, it's never too late. There's always time to become your best self. And over this next 6 months, no matter your age, no matter where you're from, what you're going through, you're going to be able to improve your life. If you stick with it, stick with me, we're going to make great things happen. So here's just some goals that I'm writing down, and these goals seem out of control, out of reach. 1, a 20-mile run.
I think I'm gonna get this actually. I think I'm gonna get this. 20 miles? I think I got that, honestly. I run 5 miles a day now. I'm about to up it to 6. And I have ran for 10 miles before. I think this one is definitely possible. I got 4.5 more months, like easy. I think I'm gonna get that one actually.
20-mile run. 2, a 405 squat at the end of 6 months.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm getting that shit. I don't think I'm getting a 405. I don't think I'm getting a 405. Average pace, it's either like 9-minute miles or 10-minute miles. But I do slower miles because I don't care. Slower, like, bro, just do 10-minute miles. I started that. I did like 20 minutes. And in my mind, bro, all I'm thinking about is let's survive. Let's survive the next 5 minutes. Let's survive the next 10 minutes. That's what I think about. When I hop on the treadmill, I'm surviving that shit. I'm surviving. I'm focusing on surviving. I'm just focusing on surviving, bro, and embracing the pain. And then I just watched like a motivational video, get my juices flowing. After I traded, changed my life. It has changed my life, and it will change my life in the future as well.
And then 3 is a
405 squat. I don't think that I'm going to get that just because my main focus is to get shredded. So I need to run more, eat a little bit less, but eat protein, lean out. I honestly don't think that I'm going to get it, but who knows? We'll see.
Here's just some goals that I'm writing down, and these goals seem out of control, out of reach. 1, a 20-mile run. 20-mile run. 2, a 405 squat at the end of 6 months. And then 3 is a 235-pound bench press.
I might be able to get this one. I don't know. I haven't been benching recently. I've pretty much just been doing incline dumbbell bench press, and I've just been focusing on feeling the contraction. Feel it. But I honestly do need to put some more work in. I've been lacking a little bit. I need to be doing some more push-ups. I've been lacking a little bit.
Those are 3 goals I have, and those goals are kind of.
If you listen to music, it don't matter because the voices take over no matter how loud the music is. Run to at least the tree. Bro, I run to like the end of the song. And end of the song is a good hack. Or like when I'm on the treadmill, I'm like, this song's over, so now I know I'm a little bit closer. I do it in like terms of songs, you know? And then when I'm on the treadmill, when I'm running, like obviously you can have it to where it displays like the amount of time you've been running and then the amount of miles you've done. I don't look at that. I like cover it because I think it's just like such a good mind hack. I saw someone do it and I'm like, I'm gonna try it, and it's worked.
They're far from me right now. They seem a little bit too. It seems like I set the bar a little too high with those goals. And do the same thing. Oh, and then my last one is to become shredded. I know that's not like a very specific goal, but that's kind of what I'm aiming for. And those goals are kind of a little high. They're up here. And the reason I'm setting them up a little more than what I think I can actually do is because even if I get to here within that progress, within those goals, then I've come a longer way than just setting the bar here. The worst thing you can do is set that bar too low and hit it. So that's why I set those goals. After this video, set some goals. What does it look like to you? What do you want to accomplish at the end of 6 months? That's going to be crucial. And have goals in like different areas of your life. We're going to be touching on that later.
I don't like how I say so much. I say way too much.
Within this series.
That's what I'm 100% trying to get better at, is not saying like, because I do say and like a lot because it's just natural. Because you're trying to process words. But yeah, that's kind of like my big goals, is to stop saying and like.
But for now, this is kind of just an introduction. Get after it today. This is the series. And
again, bro, like the shit
about this is
y'all ever been in a presentation? Y'all ever been in school? They have presentation. It's like that one chick that goes like bro. Presentations are honestly the worst at school, because you always got that one chick that'd be like like, get it out, spit it out. Buy side taking on SPY. I will start looking for a bearish breaker to start forming soon. I probably will head out of here in a little bit, just because I think that we can come up all the way up to this high. Probably not today, but I'm saying tomorrow. Tomorrow we can come up to this high, but I'm just not counting on it. We got to see what happens. We now have an SMT at the highs. If we do start to see displacement lower, I could be looking to take a trade. It all just depends. I say a lot. Yeah, I do say sometimes. Nothing bad about
I'm just
it.
a regular guy. I'm not
You're a way
successful
better
at any means
speaker
by
now,
means.
though.
So
yeah, I'm just trying to become a better speaker, a better person, better around overall, and it's cause the reason why I'm not a good speaker here is because I don't really speak a lot. Like, naturally I'm a little quiet. I don't talk that much. I don't really express myself. Cause like I'm naturally an introvert. I don't talk a lot. I really don't. I like to stay quiet a little bit. You're terrible. I'm starting to read now. I think reading will help. I will say though, I don't honestly read as much as I would love to, just because I'm trying to get it. I rather watch a video on trading and look at the charts than to read, because my number one priority is becoming profitable. That's all I'm really focused on. So I'm going to prioritize that over reading right now, although I would love to read. In the future, I'll definitely be reading instead of looking at the charts. But right now, I need to be looking at the charts. I need to be focusing up. I need to be studying up. I need to be applying myself. But you are going to get better the more you do it. I was not a good speaker. The first video I had, I was terrible. I was awful. I was not good at all. But slowly, I'm going to become better. Even right now, I know I have so much more to be. I know I have so much more to get. I'm just constantly worrying about leveling up.
Oh, in a sense, you can relate to me more than you can relate to a successful person. So that's why I think there's kind of value in here. I know former success. I'm going through the same exact struggles you are. I'm going through the same exact things that you are. I'm not anyone special yet, but over time we are going to get there. Me and you, we're going to get there. So I feel like I can relate to you on that frequency that we're not yet successful and we want more out of our lives. And this right now is the best time to change your life. Starting today will be the best thing that can happen for you. Watching this video fully throughout will be the best thing that's ever happened to you. Watching this whole series.
No, I don't want to bring up this one. This dog. Do I even say anything? Equilibrium. Am I even saying anything?
You gonna stay patient? Gonna be patient? Watch out, because be patient. This moment we made it. Remember, I was wrapping up the basement. Now it's taking lobster. I won't have to change it. we thought. Yeah, I'll get rid of this. But yeah, we kind of. But, wait, take my trade. I want to see what price action does because I don't think.
Brother, you're not even looking at price action right now. What the hell is this? What the hell? You're not even looking at the price action right now. What even is this? This is a random ass wick you have marked out. How does that have any correlation?
Wow, you. Oh, you saw my nipples.
Oh my gosh. This is what I'm scared of. This is what I'm scared of. If I do gain traction, like shit like this is just gonna start popping up.
Wow, you. Looking new. We just wanna that way.
What is this? Oh, the fair value gap.
Okay, video.
See, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about, though. Dog, I was looking for 50 I was looking for like 100-point moves every single day.
But right now we're.
See, like that's what I'm talking about. Like, I've really come a long way. I've really come a long way. Granted, this is 3 months ago. Three, not a year ago. 3 months ago is not that long of a time, honestly. It's 3 months, 90 days. In here, like, I know I sure as hell am not watching this. No. It's been 13 minutes. I've said zero shit about the charts. I've said zero.
Go higher. Definitely want to.
It looks like I'm betting on horses. Go higher.
That was a great reaction to happens.
Dog, I'm literally trying to catch like a 300-point move here. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Bro, I gotta piss again. And I got the bubba. Sometimes I feel like that one statistic, 95% of traders failing is not accurate. Yeah, and that shit's probably outdated. That shit was probably with like when they were using like strictly bar charts. Like trading has evolved to where like it's a lot easier, especially with the education out there on YouTube and all that. Like, and it honestly depends. Probably most traders lose within the first year. Yeah, because they're focused on the wrong things. But if you truly focus on the right things, oh, we are having some displacement back inside this range. I'm gonna start calling you small bladder. Low key, I don't know. There's something about it to when, like, I don't. Yeah, not made it, but who actually took it seriously. Yeah, I did not take it seriously at all. I'm gonna be honest, like, my pisses are kind of short. They're like 30. They're not like some people be in the. I'd be in the bath, like I'd be in like the bathroom, and the guy with the like that's next to me, like he's already started pissing. I pull up, and I'm already done before him. And I'm like, damn. What's that shit like? Is that shit like dropping out of that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. It's not like I'm drinking like crazy amounts of water. Yeah, that stat has to be in. It's definitely exaggerated. It's definitely talking about the people that like me of who I used to trade or what I used to trade like. How many people take it seriously? What percent of traders fail that journal? What is that stat? I would like to hear what are the traders that show up, get better, focus on good habits, improve, and get better in journal. What is that stat? How many percent of those traders succeed? Yeah, give me that stat. That actually take it seriously as well. It's propaganda. It's talking about Wall Street bets. Yeah, I mean, where even is that stat from? Where even is that stat from? I've never seen that stat. Especially with like media as well. Like anyone can give you a stat or anyone can say something. Low key, maybe an end of the day short might play out. We like took buy side here. SMT. I'm seeing if we get displacement back inside this range. Again, I need to see displacement through a low. I need to see us put a low. Maybe we put in a low like this. And then I need to see displacement through that now. Because I can't just say that this is the displacement. Because this goes against the what the higher time frame is doing. So I need to see a low, come back up, and then displace through that. Yeah, what percent of actual traders? Actual traders, 100%. I'm gonna put in one more announcement. Everyone, last reminder. Bro, Evan, if you're still in here, it's amazing. The only thing I would say is maybe be a little bit more descriptive. Cuz again, like when you journal, the more descriptive you are, the better it is. Someone's alarm's going off. Someone's car alarm's going off. You took it out the. Ooh, that was a nice order. Ooh. See, like this is a good trade. Order block, SMT, displacement. He's on the 2 minute. He's on the 2 minute. That's like I love seeing this. Like people trading like I do. Like this, bro. This Discord server will shit on that old server. I don't care. That old server was just awful. Yeah, I'm gonna be straight up. Awful. Dude, I don't know if I should be leaking a DM, but I don't know. But that guy Cash Mikes, I'm so grateful that I'm not in school right now. And although it is risky, although it may seem like stupid, like bro, I'm taking the risk. I'm taking the risk. keeps people out of probability is the most lucrative market. Yes, the stock market is very lucrative. You know, like people that are like scared that the market's gonna stop doing what it's doing. I was like that honestly when I started. It was because like if you think that the market's gonna go somewhere, if you think the market's gonna all of a sudden change, no. Yeah, dude, I need to be. That was a very nice order block. I didn't even see that. All I noticed was the SMT, but I wasn't looking at the order block. It's very cool how well we respect order blocks. Did someone else take over the old Discord? Yeah, it was Ado. Honestly, y'all, I just don't care about this shit. I just did not care about it because like I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. It just wasn't good. But yeah, Ado. Like, I don't know. He trades pocket options, which I mean, it's not an order block. It's the inversion fair value gap in the 1 minute. Are you talking about Talking about this right here? Okay. Now is when I can maybe look to take a short. Maybe. The risk will pay off, brother. You're on the right path. Hey, thank you. I think it will. He rebranded the whole thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, brother. That's actually funny. He kind of is, but I mean, I honestly don't care because like, I don't really care. Bro took advantage of it. I guess I should have been a little bit smarter about it. I just like did not care. I did not care at all because like, no offense, I ain't trying to like throw jabs at anyone, but like the people in that Discord community are not people I'm trying to trade with, and that I know do not have good habits and are not building good habits. If you saw like the channel one day, there was the channel. I was low-key pissed off that these people were even in the Discord. Like this is not what I'm talking about. They were like saying, "Oh my gosh, this guy's the best teacher. Like I never lose. I have 100% win rate or something like that." Oh, I see. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. Why would you not consider this an order block? Was it because we never created a fair value gap? I'll type it in here. Why did you give him mod though? He was like super chill. I don't know. Especially in this server. I don't know. I'm gonna be very hesitant to give people anything, roles, anything like that. You have to earn that in this Discord. Like you have to earn everything in this Discord. For now, I don't need mods, but you got to earn that. I'm not just gonna give it to anyone like I did last server. Yeah, I honestly don't know why he is I feel like he has like a good drive with it, but I don't know. I'll be right back. Fill out my water. I just I don't like talking behind people's backs either. So I'm just not. But all I'm saying is just that Discord. I just didn't like how it was. Like I want it to be where anyone can come in here and everyone can like grow. But that's just realistically not how it's gonna work. Because the thing also was when I started that Discord server, I didn't know what strategy I was using. I didn't know what I was taking. I did not. Short week this week? Wait, do we have a bank holiday? Or you mean like shorts this week? Why is it a short week? Yeah, I need to see much more displacement in order to take a short. No, we don't have a bank holiday. No. We still trade Friday. I already know a lot of people took a short here. I already know a lot of people took a short here to target this low. Stock market's closed Friday? Is it actually? I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. No, we're closed next for Memorial Day. These are all the days that we close. We close on bank holidays. Juneteenth, Independence Day, low key. This could be a soup. Soup never got filled though. That soup never got filled. Oh, my bad. I meant order block. Sorry, I meant OB. Why wouldn't it be in OB on the 2? I meant if it would be a 2-minute order block. Hey, appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, that little time I hopped in live trading, I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's 12:40 my time. 2:40 Eastern. Something has to look clear in order for me to take it. Brother, it snowed last night. Out of nowhere. I woke up, I had to scrape my car, and I was pissed. Y'all, I don't know where y'all are from, but there's something about just like scraping off my car that I just do not like. I just do not like doing it. It's just like, I know when the time comes, but I just walk in my car, don't have to scrape it off. It's warm outside. I just can't wait for summer. I can't wait for summer weather. No snow. Do y'all never get snow? This could be the soup here. This could be the soup. I know that people are probably shorted here. We're taking liquidity here to then maybe go lower, but I need to see more displacement. Are you just shorted? I will say the reason why I don't love a short here is just because we took some form of buy side here. We're already within an already existing model to go higher. Yeah, we do have lows that we have left here. I need to see more displacement for me. We do have an SMT here. We do have an SMT here. We do have an SMT here. We do have an SMT here, y'all. Guess what? SMT, I want to see this get ran now. I need more confirmation. I simply just don't know. I don't know. Like, this would be guessing. I don't have confidence. It never snows in the Bay. I like your analysis. Hey, thanks, bro. There's no way that's not cap, bro. I went to San Francisco. And that shit was cold. That was colder than Colorado. It was like miserable. It was like windy cold too. It generally sucked. At that point, I'd rather have snow. Like, the good thing about Colorado, where I live, is usually, not all the time, but usually when it snows, it'll be sunny the day after, or like even like within 2 days. It'll be sunny, so then it will usually melt. That's a good thing about Colorado. Like right now, the sun's already out. I wouldn't say it's like out, but there's sun to where like most of the snow will melt within like a day. Again, we're still respecting this bullish imbalance. Like, I need to see us run through this for us to me and think about taking a short. It's cold in here. Can you please point out the new... It would be an order block, that's right, but based on the time frame you trade, I see it before like an inversion. Okay. He likes talking in caps. He's yelling at me. Yelling at me. That's cool. I need it. Sometimes I need to get the trader's dead. Yeah, he's really trying to. I want to see us break through this. Possibly target this low. Dang. This is no longer a soup because we've took buy side. Wait, hold up. I need to find my basketball for this. Bro, the stream felt weird today because I haven't had a banana yet. I haven't had a banana at all today. Shit. I'm profitable today, bro. I'm profitable right now. Wait, let me look at that new week opening gap. Where is it? Oh, that's just tiny. Hey, but I feel like that works. It lines up perfectly with buy side. Yeah. I'm gonna wait a few more candles, but I think I might head out of here. It does feel so nice that I went like the whole session today, pretty much. Because the last few sessions I've cut it off short. Now, yeah, it definitely feels amazing to be back. So grateful. Don't know who I want? Good job today on the live. What do you mean? When did you decide to drop? I don't know, bro. I was just like, I like these setups. I'm confident in it. Something over the weekend kind of like clicked for me. Something over the weekend clicked for me. It was something. Something clicked. I don't know what happened, but today I was like locked in. I was looking at things and I thought I was looking at the market a lot better. I had confidence with that setup in the morning, so I'm like, let's take this on a live account. I have confidence with this. It ended up playing out, but my stop was just too tight. But I will say that I'm just gonna go to live. I don't care what anyone says either. I'm just gonna go to live and like say it's like a setup that I don't really have conviction with it, I'll trade it on demo. But if it's something that I have conviction with and confidence in, I'll trade it on the live. If I don't have confidence in it, but I want to see how it plays out, then I'll just trade it on the demo. Because like there was a little trade I took, this little order block trade I just took on the demo just to test my price action, just test my eye. Wait, there's different bays? Bay. So if you say you're from the Bay Area, you're from a... Oh, okay, so it... Santa Clara, San Mateo, San Francisco, Alameda, Contra Costa, Solano, Napa. Dude, how is this not classified as Mexico? Sorry. Wasn't there... Oh, wait. Shit, wasn't there like? There's more history to do with this because there was like this the Mexico. Was it Mexico like really California? Was it California part of Mexico? I don't remember history that well. I was never good at. I was good at math. I'm good at math. Okay, that makes sense. Like Santa Clara, San Francisco. That kind of looks sick. Yeah, I think I can't remember. I was like somewhere below the bridge though. Yeah, the live was I really enjoyed the live today. And the lives are only gonna get better. The lives are only gonna get better. I'm only gonna become a better trader. My analysis is only gonna get better. Like we're all gonna only become better. Yeah. I don't think there's any real reason to look at the charts. Obviously, we could sell, but I'll give it like 7 more minutes. I'll get it like every. I'll give it another minute. We now swept internal. I want to see us like display slower. Display slower. Bro, I just looked at I don't know why I did that. I just look. I'm actually gonna pull this out. Nice. You don't look like you achieved anything. If someone has hands and you can't use your arms, not talking about me, it's just a question. Hands and you don't know why can't you use arms? I'm not talking about me, it's just a question. If someone has hand like these I don't really give these people any mind because like I know they probably ain't gonna do anything. Sometimes you really can't. Best example is trying to see the world even when you're blind. It's just an excuse, bro. So I don't like looking at the comments because like there's good ones and then there's gonna be like bad ones like this that I like don't really care about. And obviously, we're all gonna pay more mind to the bad comments than the good comments. And these are gonna hold us down more than these do. I just feel great seeing the support. I really do appreciate it. I just don't always look at comments. I'm definitely gonna be tapping in more often. Hey, I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you. Obviously, like I definitely understand like where you're coming from. I'm not forcing you guys to do anything, but obviously like once I do become profitable, the viewership's gonna increase because people are gonna try to like see what I'm saying. But I just have faith in myself that over time we're gonna get there, y'all. It's gonna be good. But anyways, I'm gonna head out here. It's been a fantastic stream, great stream, and I just can't appreciate you guys enough. I just really can't. Like the fact that I'm able to end stream like with people chatting is just insane. Like the chat was pretty much going the whole time. I just appreciate you guys. We'll be back at it tomorrow for Market Open, and hopefully I see you all there. If not, it's totally cool. It's totally cool. But yeah, I just do appreciate you guys. And wait, hold up. We're getting an engulfing candle. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. If so, I can just end and then. Actually, I don't know. We'll let this like 15 seconds play out, bro. Right when I was ending. Anytime I say I'm gonna end it, it's usually like 15 minutes later. Every single time. But yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see displacement through a low now. Play that new future for the outro. I'll probably listen to that while I'm running today, honestly. The Metro and Future. I'll listen to it like a little bit. There was a song I liked. The beat was fire. It was... I think it was like that. Like that. Yeah. Dude, Metro is a damn wizard. Metro is a wizard. All right, yeah. I think that's said. I'm not gonna look to take this just after seeing that. But yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow. I'll see y'all. And if you guys are in the Discord, I'll be live for my trading transformation. Ooh. Oh, never mind. That's Eastern time. Yeah, I'll be live for my trading transformation, and I'll also be live again for a chart review. So there will be a total of 3 lives every single trading day. 3 live streams every single trading day. I know that the work's gonna speak for itself. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. If you guys are in the Discord, the chart review will be at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, and then my trading transformation, I honestly don't know. I'll probably do it like right before that. But yeah, we'll be live again later today. I will be excited to see you all for that, and I'm excited for the chart reviews. I really am. Hopefully they're good. I think they will be. But anyways, peace out, y'all, and take care. Hopefully y'all have a good rest of your day.